Hello, hello, everyone, and welcome to maybe some Xenoblade Part 2. I don't know if it's live. Streamlabs was acting all kinds of funny just now. Let's see. I hear the music, and I see the stream. I think we're live. Hello, what's up, Blue Oku, Lord Pent, Caldea, Luigi of the Gods, Crimbo, or Crimbo Combo. Not Crimbo. Although if it is a Crimbo combo, I guess it would be Crimbo. A Crimbo combo would be Crimbo. Shit him with the 1-2. And what's up, Eric and Magic Act? Welcome. Now, I do want to make sure our stream thing is all messed up. Our little chat box here. Let me fix that bad boy real quick. I don't know why it's all decided to be horizontally misbehaving, but that is the way it goes sometimes. So we're going to drop the width of that thing down. All the way down. There we go. All right, I think that works now. How much do you remember? Asks Lord Pent. Well, that's a great question, because my original intention was I'm going to go reread all about the game and get caught up. And then I had an incredibly unnecessarily long day and got home very recently. I'm very irritated right now as a result. And I did not get a chance to refresh, but I remember they've got a laser that's going to destroy the world, and we got to go stop it. Version 2.10 for more details. Damn, it's been so long since I played this game that they've gone from version not 2 all the way up to version 2. That's kind of crazy. Also, what's up, Leo Thix, and the DLC story came out. Really, the DLC story came out since I last streamed this game? Yeah, it has been a while. It was the entire summer break I didn't play, which is weird. You think that would have been prime time to actually play, but this game is like
Uni's the boss.
Okay, we're getting right back in with the uni bus. I'm here for it. You would think the thing about this game is that it's just like riding a bike. I'm not going to forget. So we've got us. I'll be any of these old attackers here. Stalker and Yumsmith. And I remember all of this well enough. Remember, actually, it came out in late April. Yeah, I could have sworn it had been out, but I don't know. We're right at the end of the game anyway, I'm sure. Besides, even if we're not, we'll get there eventually. So I don't know. The gameplay.
This looks handy dandy.
I've had to reacquaint myself with this game's gameplay once already. I think I can do it again. Okay, so we're Big Hammer, so we're Daryl Isaacs right now. Ooh, topple. Because the way this game works is that you do all the attacks, and then you want to link them up, and then when you link them up, you can become a giant robot, and that's pretty cool. Being a giant robot is very cool. But honestly, it's going to be remembering the story. I feel like that game is really loud. Let me drop this here. Remixing the audio after 3 months, it's crazy. Okay. I think that's better. Oh, they go robot? I got launched while I was in my sound mixer. That's not good. Who am I? And then I gotta remember they all need to focus their attacks, otherwise they attack everyone. And they gotta beat that dude. The Xenoblade Classic audio mixing. I feel like every Xenoblade stream I have has got audio mixing that's somewhere weird, but also, like, I'll say that it's partially the game's fault, not just mine, because these games have really weird mixing sometimes.
Glad you could see us through that,
And
lads. Yes, sir.
And we got cats fighting. I'd say I should probably go into the menu and correct it myself, but I shouldn't have to pick up their mess. Sounds better now? Okay, good. At least you get the satisfaction of chain attacks clicking for the first time every time. Unfortunately, I feel like we've already maximized that kind of enjoyment.
Guys, get ready to
That I won't get the opportunity again to enjoy it for the first time because I know it well enough. And again, it's stuck in my memory. It's never leaving. I don't know how much I like being the hammer. But we're winning. And I think we're close to a level up, actually. Some of the stuff I'll have to reacquaint myself with is stuff like, you know, heroes and sequencing and different stuff, and the fact that we can go mega robot while we're chain attacking, and I forget, do we want to be a robot while we're chain attacking? Do we want to be not a robot? I think we want to be a robot because then we get a bunch of points. So actually, you know what? Yeah, it is all going to click again for the first time, and that's pretty fun. Ogre is one of the best classes because it ignores enemy break resistance. Yeah, I'm noticing right now that I'm like barely even cognizant of the gameplay that's happening, which is on one hand kind of a problem because I need to remember how to play the game, but also it'll help me get reacquainted with the controls very quickly. Also, what's up, Psy? Hello, Bobster, that's me. I love it when people call me different names. Like Bobster. There's a familial aspect to it. It makes me feel like I've made it. Not unlike the, you know, what do they call it? A hypocorism is when someone gives you a name that's not your own name, which is weird because, like, Bopper's not even, like, my actual name. It's my internet name. Which is also weird. It's like I have, like, an alias or something. Yeah, that goes hard. Gotcha, Biptor. Okay, now we're taking it a bit too far. Look at all these buffs. So, it's funny. Since I've last played Xenoblade 3, I have played 6 Final Fantasy games. So it's not as if my JRPG gaming has gone away. I also played the 2 Pokemon games. Actually, I've beaten 3 Pokemon games since I last played this. So it has really been quite a lot of games. So it's the reason why I point out the Final Fantasy specifically is it's weird to see the buffs like all just be active, and easily so, instead of all the complicated shit in Final Fantasy. Not that Final Fantasy's complicated, but it's, you know, you gotta so arduously manually apply all the buffs, figure out if the enemy's weak to any debuffs. They're usually not, and all that time you spend experimenting is better spent just beating the shit out of them with a big stick. So
majestic as ever. We must be getting closer.
sorry, Blumpter. Blumpter. Okay, so we got Biptor and we got Blumpter.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan. You're dealing with me.
Also, what's up, Drayson? You're not a cower? No, I would never cower away from this. I've got to take a break from Final Fantasy VII at some point. I've got to stream something before I stream Pokemon Generation 1, everyone's favorite video game in history. Granted, I don't know what I'm going to do after Xenoblade 3. Maybe I'll finally finish Torna the Golden Country. That'll be a real blast from the past. That'll be a real blast of confusion, honestly. Be like, yeah, I remember I was supposed to be doing like 18 side quests here, but okay, that was not good. I'm just not building up the robot meter at all. Did I dislike Final Fantasy II? Yes, Final Fantasy II is not a good game. I very much dislike it. It, unfortunately for me, falls into that camp of games where the praise I have for it is the most insulting praise of all, which is, yeah, actually this game is interesting. Feels a lot like the scene in Fantastic Mr. Fox. You're improving, we'll put it like that. Alright, what's old Tyone here up to? That's Tyone, right? Because that's Noah. That's Mio, who's a Yumsmith. And you got the Unibus, Senna. Senna's the name I always forgot. Not afraid as such, but if we fell from here, we'd, like, die instantly. We'd, like, die or something. If you say so, Helibopter. My problem with Final Fantasy II is that it does a lot of things that are really cool. I like that you have almost like a hub you keep returning to with the main town. I like the story. I like all the guest party members. The level up system is cool. It's not as interesting as it could be. It's not as fun as it could be, but it's fine. I don't get all the hate for it. It has its problems, mostly with leveling up magic and how that plays with Ultima. Like the sort of spam that goes on with magic in particular. It's just the dungeons. The dungeons are just a grind. I had to just grind it out. I had to grind out beating that game, even though it's quite short.
Of all the ways we could meet again, it ends up being this. The irony of it all.
We are bound. That is how I see it.
Bound? That certainly sounds like you. You're talking about...
Fate. I think that is how you would put it.
Fate, you say? Why? Why did you agree? To be reborn?
So you know.
There were rumors that you were imprisoned, that you took the blame for the colony's seizure.
It was only fitting.
Perhaps I should have killed you there and then.
Only through death can our feud be resolved. In a way, I am grateful. Now that I've been blessed with a Pharaonis and another chance.
Another chance. A Pharaonis? This is for me.
Absolutely. It's been tailor-made to suit your every need. The same goes for his Pharaonis. So you better make the most of it, with what life you have left. Hmm?
Huh?
You've noticed, good girl. I guess they don't call you Silvercoat Ethel for nothing. What a clever thing you are. Those ones are a bit special. They're tied to both yours and Kamaravi's lives. The more the two of you get heated up, the more your power grows. Oh, doesn't that sound sublime? Even though you're released from the struggle of life, your precious life force will connect straight to origin.
Ouroboros. They showed me their image, but just who are they? They seem like soldiers from Kevis and Agnes. But are they human?
Their hope,
Hope?
dreams, desires, the future. Yes, they are hope personified.
Indeed. They are your hope.
They are everyone's hope. Yes.
I see. And there's only one choice.
Yes, only one.
Not for nothing, I do feel a little bit like I'm getting back in that college mindset of I'm walking into like English 330B. And old professor's up there talking about the book. And I'm just sitting there like, dog, I said I was going to get to it, but I didn't. I don't know what you're on about right now. That's what's going on with me at this moment. I cannot wait to get back on that wiki, but we got us a little rare. I'm gonna dodge that, actually, I think. Okay. TLDR there in heat. That's why can't I be of this world? Are you making biscuits back there? What are you doing? Come on, man. Come on, Poppy. Give me a break. Okay, let's go back into the menu, actually, and let's look here. Because we've got, as far as heroes that are available, I don't remember if... I don't remember what the benefits of any of these heroes in particular are, or why we would want to use them at any given time. I feel like they don't level up unless they're being used. Probably. But... did we ever use Juniper?
Leave it to me.
I'm deducing the name could either be Poppy or Biscuit. The name is Big Poppy. They all get EXP out of combat. Okay. So old dude's not going to sit there at level 32 forever. Little robot guy. Avi Squirrer. You know, I do miss... that is one thing. This whole time I was dying, I was like... dying for some more of these, enemy names. Yeah, this, how did I die? My HP was, like, just not 0? It didn't look like it. Because I'm trying to remember. Okay, so it's like... this guy's just tough. He's just level 35. He's tough. Because it's attackers. Because your aggro gets drawn by healing and attacking. So, like, that's a tough balance that you have to deal with. So... hello, Becklin. You have to leave in 5 minutes, but you're excited about Xenoblade coming back. I'm excited about Xenoblade coming back, too. Just a big chicken, nothing you can't handle. Well, apparently I can't handle it. Oh, yeah, I should probably... change. Come on, Tyon, you got it. You don't got it. That's unfortunate. What's up, Blind Coco? How's the Xenoblade going? Well, like, okay. It's going fine, but apparently we weren't attacking the enemy that I set us to attack. They were attacking someone else, even though I switched to follow leader. Yeah, we're in the adjustment period. That's what will... are you serious, bruh? All the way back here? Come on, that's just goofy. Well, we'll go with Noah. I didn't like playing as, Uni. Well, it wasn't Uni's fault. It was the class's fault. But
Whoa, what's with that one?
if you switch to follow leader, they won't attack.
Is there a good use for that?
Wait, what? They literally just follow you. Wait. I thought follow leader was like they would target, or is it just focus attack? Oh, you want them to focus attack. Okay. See? These games using complicated jargon. Really difficult to understand, I know. Follow leader is when they bunch up around you. Okay, so that's why they all just insta-died. Could practice command switching on a generic. Well, that was a generic enemy. He just was able to kill me. It's only for avoiding AoEs in the literal final boss. I'm going to try to keep that in mind for when I get there. Because I've heard a lot of people say that the final boss of this game's not so good. And then I've heard a lot of people say the final boss of this game is good. You just got to get good.
Is this like a
You know,
thing?
I beat it. It's not bad. You can beat it. If you can beat it, that means it's good. I don't know. I'm like running my mouth about something that I have no idea about. But then again, there's absolutely nothing more in character, I suppose, for me to do. Final boss is a slog. It's just long, if anything. Usually prefer playing as a healer, but you hardly did on Xenoblade because the attacking AI just felt kind of whack. Yeah, I don't really like playing as anyone that's not a... wait a minute. I'm trying to remember. AI is dragged not by attackers in this game. It's by... like, they can, but it's like... the tanks do it, and the healers do it when they heal. Which I guess is to mimic... like, player AI? You as a human, your AI? Because you're like, I gotta kill the healers first, or this fight will take way longer than it needs to.
Don't trip on your laces, yeah? Lance, I did say to keep your head.
Maybe I shouldn't have attacked that guy. Let's focus attack. Let's see what happens now. Okay, what are our moves? We can launch. We can miss. That's an option. I guess Squirwers... I saw someone say that Squirwers' big thing is that they can miss. Oh, that's right. I remember this class. The timing is weird. Okay, art follow-up up. So I guess when we do our little art moves, it's more powerful. Actually, we should probably try some new classes out, depending on what our levels are. Oh, we're level 4. Level 7, level 4, level 5. You're a level 10. So we'll swap you to Tactician. You're level 4, and then you're that guy. It's a win harder class. Benefits enemies having low HP. Break, topple, launch. I'll never get that down. Even when I was playing Xenoblade like every day, I couldn't get it down. What's up, Lag Spike? Did your message not go through? That's your first message I've seen, so it's very possible that you got top chatted or live chatted. Which I am not on. I'm on top chat. Let me go to live chat and let's see. And there was no message that went through there either, so I don't know. Make Uni choose violent. She deserves to punch a few people. Well, she's in Ogre, so she's punching things with a big hammer. And, you know, we love big hammers here. What the heck? Where's my soundboard? I'm trying to press Daryl Isaacs and Drake and Josh, and it's not working. What's going on? No, this is not okay. Where's my why? I'm clicking the button on my physical tool. Oh no, my T key is broken, so I can't search Stream Deck easy. Can I? Will it work now? Hello? No! This is not okay, Big Poppy! No! My nice chair! You're fucking up my chair! Ow. Ow, now you're... Ow! Ow! Ouch! Oh, now you're clacking keys. Okay. Why... Did you...
Don't take that small chair!
Yes, we've got it. We are so back. Just use Control-C to copy someone else using a T. Up, and I can't see chat anymore. Thanks, Big Poppy. Big Poppy, no! Go away! Stop, I'm trying to play... This is the first time I played Xenoblade since Big Poppy came into the picture, so... this is... quite the experience. What do I want my... That shit's on another fucking wall. I don't care. And I fell down. Okay. And the cat's in front of the screen again. Now he's under the monitor. Now he's knocking all my stuff off the desk. Okay. Is Big Poppy a cat? Yes. Big Poppy is a now 17-week-old kitten. All right, Big Poppy. No, he's trying to climb up on top of the monitor. Oh my God, you're gonna knock it over. Come here, buddy. Yeah. Talk to the people. Speak in the microphone.
It'll still take a while on foot.
We'll rest here today.
Is there a reason that you can't just pick up the cat and move him elsewhere? I have headphones on, so it tangles up the cords and it limits my mobility. And when he was behind the monitor, so it was difficult to finagle him. But I got him out of the room now.
What a relief.
The message that
I
didn't
was
go through
worried
is about a
about
Fates
the
manga
water.
panel, where Leo quotes a part of Macbeth. I saw that and I tried to respond to it, but my phone doesn't work and my T key doesn't work, so I literally just couldn't type a response.
You all right?
He's quoting
Yeah. My hand slipped.
part of a line by
Let's watch this
Lennox
again.
in Act 3, Scene 6. It's really strange.
Am I losing feeling?
Tomorrow, we'll finally reach the castle lands. I want us to be at our readiest. We should run one final check of everyone's equipment.
Fine for you, isn't it? All that time you've got.
Hmm?
We keep taking this at such a casual pace. Now Sword March seems so distant.
Mia?
What am I even doing? I can't.
You still have 2 months left. If we take care of this now, we can ensure the colony's safety. Just maybe, we can make an ally of people in the castle. It'll make getting to Sword March a bit easier.
Still, it's 2 months. Might as well be nothing.
But you did agree to doing this.
Well, yeah, but I know I did, but
Look, I know it was a snap decision. I understand why you're upset. Let's just take it easy tonight. Take a moment to breathe.
why wouldn't I be upset? Take what easy? We rest today, and tomorrow, before I know it, it'll be time. And then I'll be...
I mean, I get that, but we...
You don't get it! Not at all!
What the spark?
Noah, do you think you're perfect?
Huh? How could I be perfect? I'm just a regular guy.
Right? Even Mimi has her faults. We're only human. The truth is, she's terrified. She needs someone to tell her that everything will be all right. I mean, you. Never seen her like this. Poor Mimi. She actually tells you stuff.
I have seen her thoughts, you know?
No. I'm not talking about any of that. She just needed to vent.
She did?
I'm actually kind of jealous.
Huh?
You're an Offseer, Noah. I thought you were sharper than this.
What's that supposed to...
You better give her a good apology later, you hear? Got it? Promise me that.
Sure.
Yeah, you can count me out for any of that.
Huh? Well, maybe.
Maybe? What you mean?
Forget it. In any case, it has no bearing on our objective.
Too right. We'll get all this done. The next stop, the city.
Right. For Mio's sake.
First time we've agreed on something, eh?
It is. Hey. What's that in aid of?
Do the right thing. Come on.
What?
He's trying to do the wind
but I
tunnel from
refuse to debase
Inuyasha.
myself like this.
All right. You be that way.
Manada!
Cannot possibly eat portion of Riku.
Meh! No more snooze. Sun already hang high in sky.
Sorry about last night. I was just feeling the pressure.
I should be sorry. I didn't realize. It must be tough for you, I'm sure.
This, belonged to a friend. We served in the same colony. She was my officer partner. Miyabi was her name.
So your officers sometimes work in pairs?
Yeah. You know, I was surprised when you joined in and played alongside me back then. Anyway, one day there was an experiment, and she told me to keep on living. To live life in her stead, to fight on. But the stupid thing is, I was the one who was older than she was.
Now I see. That was...
Say, wanna exchange flutes?
What? But isn't that...
I guess it's a little too icky.
No, no. I don't care about that. I'm just trying
I
to
just
say...
like it to be used a little longer. To make up for the time Miyabi lost. You'll still be around after me.
Mio. I get it. All right, it's a trade. You should know. Mine's seen better days too.
Don't worry. I don't really mind either.
Thank you for the chat. I'm kind of surprised.
Surprised?
Even after interlinking, there's still things I don't know about you.
Well, of course. How can you when there are things I don't understand myself? You're not going to pick up on everything.
Gotta put it into words first.
Yeah, but it doesn't always work, even then.
Like last night.
Oh, that. That was me being selfish. But now, I feel like we're starting to get on the same wavelength.
Maybe interlinking just helped that along. To bring us a little closer together.
Maybe, yeah. that might just be it.
Time for a tea break?
Okay, so that's a lot. Sorry if you hear noise in the background. We're getting a big poppy bath going, but a lot of things to really unpack there. First of all, what's up, Zoran? I saw your big relative. It looks big because it's chat. Knowing to pilot attackers until late in the game because positional art's a lot more effective healing and aggro and AI. My problem is, like, this is a case where playing a previous game in a series can make you worse or more frustrated at a recent game, because I'm kind of aggressively sticking to attacker because of Xenoblade 2, and Anchor Shot was just so much better than any of the healing you could otherwise do in that game, especially from a player end. So I just stuck with it, and now here I am sticking with it here. High five was invented like 40 years ago. Yeah, now what? This is probably not 100% true, but it was Dusty Baker hit a home run and high five. But the guy he hit the high five off of, a guy named Glenn Burke, was, I believe, an openly gay baseball player. And then for a brief moment before that, in like 1980, it was used as a sign for gay players to identify each other to themselves. So, also, I'm just getting my fucking ass beat already. But gosh, no, those two scenes there, I mean, I don't want to get way too, ahead of anything, but I forgot in the time away from this game just how good this game looks. I mean, it might not be the most sophisticated game on, like, a graphical level, but, I mean, just aesthetically, the scenes just all look really, really good. Because, since I'd last played, I'd played Final Fantasy 16, and that's a game that, has a lot of emotional scenes. It has a lot of really interesting scenes, but it is a lot of people standing around and talking, and seeing a game like this, which is much lower budgeted, which is on a much less powerful hardware, just do a lot more with a lot less. It's really nice. It just looks really great. And I mean, Mio's whole scene there is pretty devastating. Not to make it about me, but one of the weirder parts of growing up, and obviously for these characters, the situation's a whole lot different, because they are... I don't remember, this is one of the details that's been lost. I don't remember exactly how old they lived to be. If it was 10 years, 12 years, 8 years. I feel like it was some even number. It's always an even number. But, when she's like, I was the older one. And one of the things that's pretty awful about growing up, it is a part of growing up that I don't think you would ever want, no one wants to deal with, is like, people who've passed away. Maybe not in this type of circumstances like what's going on with Mio here, where it's, very melodramatic and extreme, and it's a sacrifice, and you become older than they ever were. And it's a very difficult thing to process, and it's something that, I mean, maybe it bothers some people more than others. Maybe that's just a me thing. Especially, during like the spring. Because I get seasonal depression in the spring. Most people get it in the winter. I mean, I get it in the winter too, but that's because of the dark. I just don't like it. Oh, we conquered him. We just fucked him up. I didn't even realize that was like a super dude. And so to see that again, these scenes are just so incredibly born at 10, die at 20, live from 10 to 20. Okay. Also, I have to say, it's pretty fun to see both Zoran and Lag Spike in the same chat room, just because I'm gonna when I'm done with Path of Radiance randomized deployment, I'm gonna be playing Conquest hard mode. I'm gonna revisit Conquest to try to actually do a non-pneumonia destroyed run, and that's in preparation for a lunatic run. that I'll be doing. Not a live stream lunatic run, but I'm going to be making some Conquest lunatic content. But that's way off. You know, that's a good... expect that in your subscription box in about 9 to 10 months. It's hard to come to terms with being mortal, and it's dreadful to even think, even if you dodge danger and illness all your life and only get so much time.
What's that sound?
Phoronis's.
You know, I wasn't paying attention to that flashing fire. Next time I off-see, I'll pay attention and see the flute change.
I told you life is short, but I didn't mean it like this. Noah, Mio.
That voice? Ethel?
Peter, the Phoronis is here. That was fucked up. I went from Lois to
But then who's the other one?
British Xenoblade character
one?
in one
It's from
sentence.
Agnes, right?
I recognize the Crescent Moon crest. Kamaravi's piloting that thing.
Kamuravi. That's him. Ethel's sworn rival.
But why? How do they get them to work together?
Flitting like moths to a flame. Anne's predictions are nothing to be sniffed at. Gotta hand it to him.
Anyone else want to show up?
Anne.
I'm afraid this is about as far as you go. Terribly sorry, chums.
I know who he is. He's the consul from Colony Zeta. I remember him from a joint operation. Then I guess this one's meant to be from our side then, is she? Never seen her before.
Probably. So the consuls are colluding as well. Something's really starting to smell.
I concur.
I thought that my message to you was crystal clear.
Yes, we heard you.
That's why we're here.
I thought so. I had a hunch that this would be the path the Ouroboros chose to follow.
I don't suppose you'll step aside for us?
Wishful thinking. Give it up.
Well then, we'll do whatever it takes. For the greater good!
Well spoken.
Okay, that one's a little
And I
unfortunate.
say the same to you.
Offseers from Kevis and Agnes. Fate binds us. I bear none of you ill will, but my way demands we fight. Come then, and test your mettle against my lance.
You've got to be joking!
Mother, I'm not testing anything against that. What happened to fighting fair?
We won't get anywhere complaining. Ready yourself, Uni.
Ready, he says. From the moment I chose this muddy path, I've been more than ready.
Huh. Oh, I know.
Then what you say it for, arsehole?
Zip it, guys. Get ready. They're here.
I'm about to get whooped so bad. Also, yeah, it's unfortunate that they have them say the greater good in a chant. You know, this is a case where the eternal existence of Hot Fuzz has destroyed that line, that sentence forever. Let's drop a little buff on the floor. Okay, so we are attacking the Ethel Phoronis right now. Let me get back into my little buff zones here. You think I might win this one? I'm glad that people have this confidence. Spiraling! Spiraling! Okay. I don't remember. We interlinked with the left on the D-pad. Now, what I don't remember... Mia's dead. That's unfortunate. So we can't interlink yet. And Juniper's dead. I think we might have a class issue here because we're all in pretty low level classes because I was doing the whole grind game. So we're gonna need this is a case of we're gonna need to just run this one back. Never mind, you lost faith in me. Some habits die hard. Xenoblade keeps making lines that are serious and end up being jokes by complete accident. The fact this game came out around the Morbius craze with Mobius is unfortunate. That is. I mean, with the Hot Fuzz thing, though, with the greater good... I forget. If I retry battle, do I get to, like... Okay, I get to redo everything. With that, they had a 12-year advance warning. Like, they should have known better, but... let's be Flash Fencer. That's, like, poetic to fight Ethel like that. We're gonna Flash Ethel with her class. It's gonna be very unfortunate. We're gonna just get in them big ones. I'm trying to remember boss tech here. For bosses, I'm trying to remember if I had more success with bosses when I just didn't run a tank or if I wanted 2 tanks. I feel like I wanted 2 tanks. I feel like doing no tanks is like late game shit. I'm trying to remember which one of these was good. It was like some of these were bad at healing. And anyone here got a good tank stats? I know Senna's got it. Lands is like a healer. Mio's got Zephyr. And then who's my hero that I want? I'm trying to remember how these interact with, because they each have their own like thing for chain attacks, and I don't remember if we can actually see that or if I just have to remember, because one of these was really good with chain attacks. It actually might be our dude Valdi right here, because we're fighting those mechanical ones.
I'm coming with you.
Because his whole thing is he's anti-robot. Does he actually... Let's auto build. Because I'm not a fan of thinking it through. If the game's going to give me 800 menus I have to optimize, and then it'll optimize it for me, I'd fucking optimize it for me. Prepare... Oh, he dropped a prepare yourself too? Although that's more of a... That's not the game's fault. That's mine. I'm coming, say no more. It just happens sometimes. Okay. I forgot that Flash Fencer dies instantly. That's unfortunate. We need chain attacks. Maybe Flash Fencer dies instantly. Maybe I had bad luck. I don't know. I don't have aggro on me. And we're all focused attack, so... I forget how we build Interlink. Is it by doing like these linked up ones like that? Because, oh yeah, because now we have Interlink level 2, and then we do 2 of them, and then we'll get Interlink level 2, and then we do 3 more, and we get Interlink level 3. I'm so advanced. I'm so smart. I know how to play the video game. Maybe? Maybe it was... Yes. Okay, because now I'm Interlink level 2, so I can go gigantic robot soon, and that's cool. Uh-oh. That's no good. At least I've got... Okay, I've got 3 healers at least. I can chain attack at any time. I think what? Do I want to go giant robot? And then chain attack? Okay, here's where we're relearning it, guys. Alright, everyone. Auto build is fine for story, but super bosses not so much. Well, I'm not touching any super bosses. Don't giant robot into chain attack. Oh, well, it's a learning opportunity. I don't think it went through, actually. I don't think it went through. Okay, so let's run through this. We pick the chain order, and that means people get bonuses based on the class. So if you're attacker, healer, or tank, healers can't override and finish it. Attackers get a bonus, and I don't remember what tank's whole thing is, because healers leave you at 99, tanks do something. I don't remember what their gimmick is. Tanks revive the highest scoring member if they finish. Okay, so we want to finish all the tanks. So we're going to go with attack string. Chain attack gains 70% chance to bypass defense. Oh, early on, that's elite. And then we get a mega start bonus with this. And then when chosen, increases TP by 50 if enemy is a machine type. Maybe we'll bank that one. I think we'll bank that one. I don't want to cap with him. I want to get my boy Noah back. Because we want to hit what? What's our goal? We want to hit 150. We want to hit 150, and then we want to hit 200. Heroes don't follow any of these rules, however. Okay, that'll be fun to see. What's up, Cordelia Frey? I love this game so much. I'm really excited to see your reaction to the story. Have a good stream, and I hope you have fun too. My reactions to the story so far have been incredibly positive, sometimes sad, sometimes hefty. Let's see. Let's 150 for 2 units, 200 for 3. So let's go. Lons is gonna get us. He's gonna get the bonuses and all that. Let's just take him out. It's close enough to 99. It's almost there. It's in the neighborhood. That was definitely not optimal, but we're learning. So Valdi can get 150 even though he's a healer. Okay, so we've got 61 there. Okay, so this one's free. So reduces enemy physical defense by 35%. Oh yeah, like that's just raw, so I think we'll open with Valdi then. He can override it, can't he? Because he'll get healer bonus, he'll get class bonus, he'll get the plus 50, but he won't send us over. He's not doing 100. And then I don't know why I did it that way. We'll do it better on the next go around. I'm still relearning. Would Senna give us Valdi back? I think it might give us someone else back. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We can overclock 150 no matter what on the next one because we'll have a healer left anyway, so heroes in chain order don't take your chain attack gauge, so it's always good to use them if they show up. Oh my god, he's got... So, like, right here, we want to use him. Heal all allies 35% HP and grant them regenerate. Ooh, regenerate's tough. Regenerate's tough. So, in this case, actually, we might want to open up with Big Dog right here. Actually, I think we can hit 200 if we're intelligent. And you know me. Intelligence is my #1 skill.
I'm with you.
Oh, yeah. Come on, hit 200. I know you wanna. Yes. This is truly the intelligent system of all time. I'm just like that. Uh-oh, it knocked their little Ooh. Okay, and then this is my final go around with it. So I don't think the completion bonus matters. In this instance, we just want to try to get as much damage as we can. I don't remember what our goal is on the 4th go around. Uni, I think, will unlock their Ouroboros attack. Oh, that's right. You finish with an Ouroboros order. So I want to finish with the one that would pair up with someone else. So Uni. And then on this one, we just try to use everyone as much as we can. Because then on the next one, it'll be free. Oh, he 69'd him? Okay, yeah, we're going to win.
I'll win! There is no way I can lose!
I feel like that's going to be the theme of the entire endgame of this. I love how everyone just changes costumes. It's so much fun. You know what? The Xenoblade 3 costumes are even more fun than Xenoblade 1. Bruskies, 155? Damn. So, we want to use as many people as possible because we don't want to overcook. We don't want to cook too much. So, we go Uni probably. Then we go the 2 healers. Maybe I should have done Senna first. I probably should have gone Senna and then Uni. Because Uni then would have not had that bonus, so...
I'm with you.
Just so we can do massive damage here.
I was waiting for this.
Now what we could do is go Noah. But I kind of want to rack up the biggest score possible. Because we don't get this opportunity often. Oh, yes. That's tough. I'm sorry, Ethel's Ferranis, but we just got double the EX... Triple the EXP?
You can count on me.
3.5 times the EXP? It just keeps going. Oh my god. Can we get 4 times the EXP? It's close enough. Oh, that was tough. Noah would have been better. Now, can I get like a brief explanation on that? Why in this case would Noah have been better? Like, what am I looking for damage rather than is that what I'm like looking for? I'm looking for damage, not TP percentage when it comes to the Ouroboros one. I would assume that's the situation because that would clock the percentage up higher. Okay, so it is purely like you want to deal the most damage possible. At this point, it's just damage. Yeah, since you don't get another round anyway. Okay. Well, it was fun. It was deeply pleasurable to get as big a score as I possibly could. Okay, we got to get us a new chain attack going. I've been dying for a chain attack. It's been a while since we've had one. I've just got to get one. Can we keep Mio alive so that I can get so I can become giant robot? It's very important to me to become a level 3 robot. Because if I remember, the benefit of level 3 is like strictly a time thing. You get to stay as the robot longer, so you get your big super attack off. And that's very important to me. Uh-oh, I just sold the bag. I think I'm one more little linked up attack away from level 3 robot. Oh, I sold again. I thought I had it available, but I did not. More importantly, it makes no difference whether you get 200% or anything above 200%. It might not technically make a difference, but it is fun. And sometimes fun is very important. Let's go, level 3 robot. Sexy robot. Okay, okay, all right, we are. All right, we got the big guy. We got the big. Hit the big button. Yes. The rate of fire on your super special robot attacks is definitely slower than the other attacks. So I felt like I was just sort of spamming there for no reason. Don't chain attack during level 3 robot. Yeah, people are saying it's a bad idea. I assume it's a bad idea because you lose access to your What, do you lose access to, like, the Ouroboros round? You know what I'm feeling like doing? Feeling like doing a Xenoblade 2. Let's see what we can do to this guy's HP. Get the chain attack before they go robot. And let's cook him. It's only 2 Ouroboros rounds in that. Okay, so. Alright, so we're going to open with this guy. Because we want to finish with finish with one of these armor knights. So we can get him back. Thanks, Senna. You have contributed all of your contributions to this round. Oh my god, you get so much back. That's so busted. Who is it? Is it Tyone that's like as an attacker gets like crazy good numbers? Okay, so now we can like lead with anyone. Attacks during chain attacks, any percent chance to be unblockable. It's gonna be physical attack. Probably doesn't matter too much, but we'll just go with this. So we'll do that, and then if we're gonna get a minimum, okay. So we get with 89, it's actually 89 plus 50. So 90 plus 50 is 140. So it's 139. 200 minus... What just happened? Excuse me? Game's not broken. I think I accidentally hit a button that I should not have. It was not OBS, it was Elgato that busted, so like we're still good. If we can go, may I? Sir! Go full screen. Thank you. Cat did not break. I actually did it this time. I have caused more destruction. I don't remember what we were saying. 140, 139. So 200 minus 140 is 6. So we just got to get over 61. We can get over 61 easily. Because my dude, Lands, is going to do that for us. And then this will allow us to get a free... Yeah, oh yeah, that's over 200 easy. And we get the class bonus. Where's Mwamba? Can Mwamba come back? When do we get Mwamba as a hero? I'm sure it happens. The game wouldn't just tease us like that with Mwamba and then take it away from us at the last minute. Ooh. Okay, so we want to try to end this one with Senna or something. Probably. Does he know? No. Let's lead my guy Noah. Into Senna to strictly give us our guy Valdi back for the next round. Look at that EXP. I know people have been mad at me this round. They're like, well, you don't want to do that because... So we just do that and then we win. Okay, this is our last round. So Tyone, Noah. So we want to complete the thing. So we want to go Mio, I think. I'm trying to remember how everyone groups up. It's like Uni. So Tyone is with Uni. We could go Uni. That's fun. I like it when I don't have to think through the problem. Although I guess I should have done it just for more EXP bonus, but it was also fun to just get 200 on a one shot. That's just fun. God. Well, Noah's gonna instantly end it, so we probably are best off opening, like, with Uni. I probably shouldn't have opened with Uni because I accidentally got more points on the board from that, and then... Please don't hit 100. I don't think that'll... Oh, fuck! Oh, well. I mean, it really doesn't matter. We weren't pushing that EXP bonus pool that far up. Last round TP moment. Yeah, what's up, Palpa? So much bonus EXP. We got like a ×4 and a ×5. Bonus EXP makes the game easy, though. It really does. That's how I killed Xenoblade 2. Like, just murdered it. Let's see what's going on here in the story.
The joints. Their sheer power really is something to behold. Noah. Mio.
And like it's one of those Pacific Rim mechs. The way they're controlling it.
No good, eh?
Good coordination. I'd be done for if it weren't for this Veronis.
Thanks for the compliment.
Noah. What do you think? I think this is the decider. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we've got this.
Come on.
I mean, yeah, sneaky cake, but that was one enemy in Xenoblade 2 that, like, just absolutely ate my ass. The final boss got cooked.
You think they might be underestimating us? Us, of all people.
Listen, Ethel's a lost cause. But Kamaravi, we could use him.
Kamaravi? Oh, I get what you're saying. You know, I forgot we even had that option. Now, see the enemy before you. Use every last ounce of strength and grind them to dust.
Huh?
What's wrong, Kamaravi?
Look, you can see your enemy right there.
Enemy. That is my enemy. 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 Enemy!
Kamaravi, what's wrong with you? Kamaravi! Oh no. The iris. I knew it. Kamaravi!
I am under no one's yoke!
Kamaravi, you really... your own eye.
I will be as they are. I am free!
Free. You're right. We're free. Free! The two of us!
What is she saying? Ethel, what's...
Attend, Ethel.
Yes! Our dream will not perish!
What the snuff's going on? Are the consoles doing this?
No! This is... it's what they want! Absolutely right, Mia! Ethel! Ever since I met you all, I have admired you! Admired us? Your
Very
freedom!
unfortunate siren timing.
I bless the fortune I have had!
At least it wasn't during a sad
in
scene.
meeting all of you! You have my gratitude!
Well, a sadder scene.
This feeling of elation. Liberating. Is it not?
I feel it too, Kamaravi!
What are they fighting each other for? Oh?
I can't believe this. He won't listen to any of my commands.
Ethel! Why in flames do you have to fight each other? We're supposed to be your enemies!
I told you, Noah. Observe. This here is the purpose of my life. Just know, you were the ones who finally opened my eyes.
Stop this! Stop it this instant, Ethel! Kamaravi! In that case...
They're flame clocks!
This is weird. Look at the way the light is moving. Is that their life force we're seeing?
Have you gone completely insane? You were supposed to kill Ouroboros! So stop this senseless fighting and obliterate those brats! If you don't, I'll take your precious little life and drain it dry.
Did you hear that?
I knew it. So they really can drain their life. Ethel! Kamaravi! Noah! We have to kill the consuls!
You're right.
It's okay, Noah. It's over for us now.
That's rubbish! Ethel!
This is wrong! All of this is wrong! There's no reason for you to be fighting each other!
You might not understand now, but someday you will. This is what both of us want.
How can any of this be what you want? You're both gonna die!
What we leave you is more important. All our aspirations, you must keep them in your hearts. You must take them. Make it all mean something. You have to live. You must live on. Here I come! Kamaravi!
Let us cross blades. One last time!
Well, didn't they come in handy? What was En thinking, picking those reckless hotheads?
Good grief. Looks like we're just gonna have to wipe out this lot ourselves.
You scumbags!
Fine then. I did expect something like this. Time for plan B. Interlinking. You've been blessed with quite the talent. You feel special? What now? I do hate to burst your bubble, but I'm afraid it's not just an Ouroboros thing. Oh?
I'm ready when you are. Ha!
Then, shall we?
Mobius. Now, feast your eyes.
Ugh, can't unsee.
Do try to curb your disgust, you dirty pleb.
We'll have you know
Ugh.
that this is the true form of interlinkage. Yes, the form in which two worlds become one. A far more refined form than this half-assed one you've stumbled upon. Look upon us and tremble before perfection.
This is pure coke. This is raw coke. That feels so out of pocket. What the fuck? What did we...
Mio?
Stop!
Stop?
Stop toying with everyone's lives! What did they ever do to you? Why? All they wanted was their wish to be realized. You turned everything into a game, cast them away like dolls. These are our lives here. They're not some toys you can just play with.
Mimi's right. I've got no idea who you truly are, though I hate to admit it. However, I do know one thing. You guys really make my sparks fly.
You there, in the back. Feeling lonely because you haven't been punched yet?
I really hope Spark isn't the
You better enjoy that while
Xenoblade
it
slang
lasts,
for
'cause I'm
cum.
about to rearrange both your mugs.
Usually, I'm not one for outward displays of emotion. But not today!
Noah, you better not stop us!
Oh, believe me, I won't. You make me laugh. Us, half-assed. Our conviction has never been stronger. And now, we will show no mercy. By Ethel and Kamaravi's lives, I swear. I'll make you pay!
You Ouroboros brats! Come on, then! This time, you shall tremble before our perfection!
I mean, if this fight takes any effort, I will be stunned. Because Neo, like, I've never... Like, I understand. Maybe Owen P, maybe Mobius over here was not expecting it. But, still. Oh yeah, no, that HP bar is... Oh, I hit the wrong button. That HP bar is melting. Hopefully we don't melt too now that they're onto the game. But I'd go for some more of the Neo punch. That shit was tough. Yeah, unshackled her Welsh rage. Yeah, and that came out of nowhere too. I was not expecting that. Like that was satisfying right there. Okay, is that's somehow still not Interlink level 2? Oh, yes it is. It just takes a minute to like refresh and reload. Clint asked, hey Bopper, have you played, because this is the perfect boss fight to talk about this because these guys are fucking scrubs. Have you played Armored Core? I've yet to play Armored Core 6. I want to, but I just don't have the time. And I don't. It's also not the right time for me to try to justify a $60 game purchase, especially when I just don't have the time to do it. But I really, really want to. I will get around to it. This might be a case where it'll mercifully be just in time for the price to go down, is when I'm able to get to it. I've heard it's crazy good. All 6 of them rock so hard. I mean, look, never forget that it's because of Tyone that we have this on the soundboard.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
So the man is like an actual legend. Let's go giant robot. I'm going to deal a bunch of robot damage, then I'm going to chain attack. Pretty badass, not going to lie. I've heard, and it looks cool. It looks so cool. Frank keeps telling you to AC6, but you're also waiting for the price drop. Yeah, right now, and all my time is being taken up by Final Fantasy VII. I'm about halfway through. I just recruited Sid, who I accidentally renamed Cum, but that's beside the point. It was a joke, and then I accidentally pressed start, so that was unfortunate. So he's one of only 2 characters I've renamed in this entire playthrough of the Final Fantasy series. The other being Red 13. I just couldn't bear to leave his name Red 13. I didn't know his official name yet, though, when I did it, so I just named him after my dog. Or not my current dog, but the dog that my parents still have that from when I was like a teenager, but I still see him from time to time. Scooter. Alright, now we just gotta wait for everyone to be alive and also to get out of the robot form. So can we do that? Yes, perfect. That's hardly an accident. I mean, I intentionally named him that because I wanted to take the screenshot and send it, and then I bumped, hit the plus button while trying to, like, re-navigate it. So that was unfortunate. So, let's, I forgot Valdi's still here. We'll go,
This should be our plan of attack. I'll make this work.
I'm not sure how they calculated exactly. Not sure if Valdi will be the first guy to go, but he'll do 70. If he'll come back. If we end on a... So if he does 70, does he get at least 5 bonus from it? You don't know if Mobius counts as machines. Oh, they probably don't, actually. They're not machines. So, ooh. I guess we'll hold off on it then. We'll just go, They're not machines because humans are the real monsters. Any Castlevanias being played currently? Not currently. I did just finish Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I did all 3 playthroughs of that. Let's see. How do I want to do this? We'll just go for the clean 100 sweep, I think. So do that, and then we can get like a supercharged Noah back. So sadly, we only get 1 back, but it'll be Noah. So, and then he'll be able to get us a free 150. I need to replay Castlevania. Oh, okay, wrong one. That's still a lot. We could still get 150 from that. Maybe? I don't know. Who we opening with? We get 150, that would be nice. Tyone isn't a defender. Oh. Wait. Oh well. Whatever. Go Uni, then this, then Senna. And hopefully this works. We might not get our Ouroboros here. Well, we can still complete the next one. Like, we'll complete it, probably. Yes! Okay, 63 is... That's tight. That's tight. 63 is tight.
I've got an idea.
So, we'll go, who we want to go with? Probably, if we go this, then... If we go this, we get the 150. We have to use all three. We go Valdi, Tyone. Well, maybe we get it. I think actually what we'd want to do is we want to go this to get them the healer bonus. Boom, boom. Like if we go 1, 2, 3, I think we'll clear 150. I think. Because... whatever. Yeah, that should do it. Yeah, that does it. Hopefully. Yeah. Now, if we can get a little lucky on the 2 we get back. Let's hope for a lot of really good luck here, because... we could get just screwed here. Yeah, we got screwed. So wait, we could do this early. Because we've done Uni-Tyon. So... because if we go... this, then it's like 35 plus bonus times 1.25. Is it 1.25 or 1.5? I don't know. Let's just go Ouroboros. Make sure we get it. Man, that does way too much. I don't like that. I also just hit random attacks during the chain attacks. I don't know if there's actually a benefit. Because I remember in 2 there was a benefit to use different attacks at different moments because of like all the other stuff. But I don't know if any of these are stronger than the others. Previous round you would have picked Noah's Order and just use Uni to clean 100% with 3 characters. Round 4. Yeah. I guess you can use certain attacks. Can you like break, topple, smash and stuff during chain attacks? The attacks do what they normally do. So, okay, so the thing you would want to look out for is like doing status effect stuff. Oh, I remember because like we did AoEs on that one chain attack from when I streamed the game 3 months ago. And like it went crazy. It like killed a bunch of people. Well, a bunch of like little animals that we were fighting, which felt very bad, but they were asking for it. Ah, yes. Okay, we got topple. More. Heel stomp. So that's what they call it. That's their badass move, is heel stomp. This shit's weak. Weak enemy. The one thing I did never figure out is what exactly causes chain attack to build up. If it's, I think it's like just using your attacks. Builds it over time, or maybe it's all sorts of stuff. Just doing your class roll, so just attacking and whatnot. So just doing that builds it. Roll actions build the chain meter. So like when I smash. So if we can get Noah to smash, then we're good. But will Noah smash? I don't know. That's the eternal question. Uh-oh. Someone died. Senna, we gotta get... Okay, Senna's back. Senna's back. Thank you, Baldy. Damn it, they're going giant robot. Well, that's fine for now, because I just gotta wait to get my chain attack. And then we're gonna get all that overkill EXP, because I love overkill EXP. Doing combos helps build it, and the AoE field buffs your class rolls the 3 best ways. Well, we've got it. Just... Okay, Mia's dead. That's unfortunate. No! Uni died the moment I pressed the start button. Well, we probably have enough firepower to win. The problem is that we've lost an attacker. Oh, that's unfortunate. The bus has crashed. But if you chain attack everyone unrobots, really? Huh. Did not know that. Oh well. Not my overkill EXP. This is bad. Chain attacks during launch is funny because the launch makes attacks do more damage, so you just delete enemies. Yeah, and they also get stuck in their little launch animation, which is always so much fun. Alright, Senna rips for that. Senna was so real for only having 15 TP there. So we should definitely get Noah back on this one. Clearly it's time to reset the fight to get slightly more bonus EXP. Yes, you understand.
How's this for a plan?
Check this out.
All right.
This is going to be so tough. And then we'll get Noah back again. And he's going to 150 us on the next one. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's going to cook. So in this instance, heck, we might be able to get 200. If we play it right. I think with Bombshell Blitz we get 200 because Tyone is going to get extra from the country. Well, we'll at least get the 150. I think we would need lands to have. With lands, I think Noah would clear 100 automatically. But we'll run the gambit. Oh, yeah? Okay, so then we'll get 2 back. Man, if we could get Noah back, that would be so elite. Aw, man. Okay, so in this case, we're going to want to go this, I think, because we're going to want to get those class bonuses going. That's probably our only chance. Fortunately, lands won't get the, Man, we were so close, too. If only this was the robot fight. Oh, man! We were right there, too. 95. Oh, well. That's okay damage. I feel like, considering what the circumstances were leading into that, we did okay. I think we did okay, all things considered, considering the deceased bus on the team. We probably could have sequenced that better, but I'm still getting the feel for that. I know earlier someone asked if I was getting if I feel like the game has got me back into it easily, replaying it on this run. And yeah, I've gotten back into it. I'd say the game probably a little 8 out of 10 for how easy it's been to get back into. The story is probably the only sticking point, but that's not the game's fault. I mean, none of this is the game's fault. No game is built for you to like just stop playing for 3 months and then come back, because that's a little silly. Can we get one more chain attack maybe? That'd be cool, so I could get bonus experience. Am I not going to get bonus experience for the first time ever? Because this is not okay. Come on, we're right there. Come on, we're right there. We're so close. We're so close. Yes, we got him! I think someone's still dead. No, everyone's alive somehow for this time. What a miracle. Yeah, we get one more. Let's run this one back. So as long as you don't hit 40. Hell yeah. Senna Brain. Oh yeah, it was so calculated. Their HP bar, though, is going real slow. I do not want to see what the actual HP values are of enemies in this game. Like, holy shit. Did he just use... did he just say I use my dicking muscles for this one? Oh, man. Lands. We are not interested.
Do you think this plan might work?
Hmm. That should not be 100, right? That might be 100. Yes, 93. Easy money. Thinking muscles. Okay, okay. Okay, I was concerned there. Okay, this one should kill, right? This should be the end for this guy. Yes. Okay, he's dead. Now we're just literally just stunting on him now. Now let's just hope we can get... Oh, we could get 3 people back. Are we going to get 3 back? Yes, exactly! We get 3 back. Can we get Noah back, though? That's the real question. Yo! Okay. So on this one, this is our last one. Noah and Senna have gone, so we want Mia we don't have, and Senna is with Lance. So we're going to Lance. So let's try to blick them with everyone that we can here. Oh, look at this exact perfect use of all of our resources. The feeling you just had with yes, exactly is why this game is dope. Oh, I mean, the Xenoblade combat, like, once it clicks, I'm curious if Xenoblade 1 will be the same, because I don't remember really how much I enjoyed the combat in that game, so I'm going to be curious to see if it has the same dopamine that Xenoblade 2 and 3 have had. Oh, yeah. Big bang. So we want to open with... Like so. Love playing as Melia. The other characters in 1 all felt kind of meh. Xenoblade 1 combat is less tutorial-y in the early game, but is a lot less deep as a result. That's fair. Is this 31 gonna end up at 43? Like, can I safely do this and not hit 100? It's gonna hit 100. Oh, shit. Okay, so we're gonna go with our healers then. I have no idea all the additives that go on here. That additional 2% on the EXP bonus is gonna make the difference. You heard it here first. Slightly random each time because crits count toward TP. Okay, that's weird. In Ouroboros, you can always add 15 and then like 2 to 7 more. Ooh, now that's power. I doubt we got another level up, though. The EXP needed to level up in this game is crazy. I'm sorry, O&P or ONS or whatever your name is. I just really could care less. Can we get One Punch Mio back, though? That was so hard.
How could this be? Our offense and defense, they were perfect.
Okay, so Ouroboros always adds plus 15 because it always gives you both. I guess because both people are in the Ouroboros and they're all 3 types, so... Okay.
Noise! Shut up with your infernal beeping! Don't go telling us our time is up now! We were only just getting to the best part! I'll take these half-brains and throttle the life out of them! I can still do this!
God, bro, just shut up! Go the fuck away!
Oh!
O and S here are like the supreme. Who invited my man Blood? Bro thinks he's on the team.
You're gonna have a hard time stopping this! You're Ouroboros. Nobody's. You are nothing to Mobius!
Oi, oi! Things are looking pretty snuffed up!
No, something strange.
You'll never get away with this! What's on this light? What's happening? Come in! What have we done?
The Black Fog. No, the annihilation effect.
What? Are you sure?
No, we have to get away from them. We have to retreat.
We're not gonna make it!
Oh shit!
Mio!
I'm on it.
Huh? Mio, what are you?
Again, it's the Inuyasha wind tunnel. You just gotta throw some bees in there.
It's the only way.
Just clog it up. Not gonna lie, they kind of had me. I didn't realize they were aiming for the cliff, so I was like, did they just whiff? And the music's still gassing them up?
Is it over?
Are we all in one piece?
Yeah. I think I've got all my limbs attached.
Queen's fingers, that was close.
Quite a snap decision there, Noah.
That was Mio's doing. I'm very impressed.
It was easy. I do know how you think.
And both cats just came in to harass me. They want food? That's just too damn bad.
Noah, can I ask a weird question?
Sure.
In that ceremony, you didn't send them off?
No, today's been a bit much. I'm only human.
I know, right? Well then, that's a relief.
It's wrong. That shouldn't be what gives our lives purpose. Wasn't there a different way? A better one?
Those two fought for their ideal. Something more important than their lives.
Honor? Or pride?
Satisfaction, perhaps? No, that's wrong. Something we can't put into words.
Yeah, but what? Can it really be that important?
I can't say.
Do you think they found it? That something?
Be nice if they did.
You think so? I just... seems so sad. Sleep well?
Yeah. Well, sort of.
Well, your eyes are red.
Hey, shut up. So what if they are? But I know what I have to do. Everything's so clear now.
Same here.
We'd better hurry. After all, the threat's not gone.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm?
You surprised me.
You did too. I didn't think you were the sort to take such a stand.
Sometimes we're left with no other choice.
Yeah, I think you're right. Absolutely right. What do we do about Ethel?
When things are settled, we'll let Colony 4 know. It's what she'd want. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, you're right. She'd be happy.
Okay, I am gonna go get some water real quick, and then I'll be right back, and we'll debrief that whole scene. Oh, all right. I got my sudsy seltzer water. Now, I don't know. Honestly, at this point, I don't even know if I should be playing this game. Not at the same time I'm reading Berserk. Like, this is not... What did you find? Not at the same time I should be, like, I need something that actually decompresses the whole thing. Like, whew. Because it's quite remarkable, just the emotional modulation going on right here between, like, you know, on one hand I'm watching Owen P fall off a cliff, and I'm like resisting every part of my body is trying to fight my urge to just press the
That's rough, buddy.
button, or like every chain attack, you know,
Only
going
the
like
most sophisticated gaming experience ever created by humans.
We've got to wreck it.
Oh, believe me, we will.
But they just run the gambit like really well, and it never feels like whiplash. It doesn't feel like this is a serious scene, this is a sad scene, this is a funny scene. Like, there's some of that, obviously. You can't do that, but there's a very smooth glide throughout this, because I feel like the tone of so many of the scenes is driven by the characters rather than, you know, just artificially saying, let's have funny scene here. You need a Kirby game in between this? Yeah, I think so too, maybe. What part / chapter of it am I on? A couple of things real quick. Brave Blitz saying this game does things to my emotions I never thought it could. Yeah, for me that's the case too, because after Xenoblade 2, you know, I liked Xenoblade 2 by the end, but I was under the impression that, like, okay, Xenoblade 2 kind of does the, you know, it gets brownie points for ending strong, and by ending strong, ending emotionally. And ending emotionally is not necessarily like fantastic writing. You know, you just sort of drop on the you know, pathos at the end. It's okay, we got that. This game is like a whole other level. Alpo Panda, such a good line. Count of Monte Cristo vibes. I'm a priest, not a saint. Count of Monte Cristo, goated novel. Brilliant novel. If you've not read Count of Monte Cristo, to anyone in chat, read Count of Monte Cristo. It's some of the best. And what part / chapter of Berserk are you on? I'm in the birth ceremony of the conviction arc, is where I'm at. Might want to make a game save here.
It's good to keep a record.
Now that we're 23 minutes. I forget, do we have to have like the whole talk thing? I don't think we do, because we have a little objective. I'm curious how much bonus levels we can get. I mean, if we want, I can cook this game to no end. Not doing that yet, though, just because we're doing well enough on combat, and I want to keep leveling up those classes more easily. That's such a good chapter in Berserk. Yeah, I am of the opinion that... Read a bit of Count of Monte Cristo, didn't get far, but liked the part where he's just eating crazy amounts of hash. I mean, the entirety of the Count of Monte Cristo is basically just seeing weird things like that just happen. It's pretty great. We'll go Stalker, and back to Yumsmith. Were you working on anything? Ogre? What were you working on? We'll leave you in that for now, unless there was a lower level one you were working on. Flash Fencer. I mean, for regular mobs, we probably don't really need, like, anything super crazy. Like maybe we'll keep a tank around. I want everyone leveling up different classes, I think. Does anything unlock at level 35? No, I don't think so. I think it's all round numbers. It's all multiples of 10 for this. I actually want to go ahead and do this. Actually, a good classic, the Count of Monte Cristo, which is rare in your experience. You picked the wrong channel, the wrong person to say that to. Oh man, I'm about to go English rage in the chat. All the classics are like good. If we're being honest, it's usually just when and why we approach them that matters. Because the classics became classics not because they are read in school, but because people read them, by choice. Reading in school's fucking miserable, and I hate it. I hate the books I read in school. Like, if I'm sitting there in front of a class of 25 people trying to read anything, I'm like, no wonder everybody hates reading. This is a fucking nightmare. This is the worst thing ever. In this moment, I hate reading. I hate everything about it. Who do I want? Who am I gonna use? Oh, let's go Riku. He's fun. As far as Berserk goes, yes, Conviction is such a good arc. I get why people fall off Berserk a little bit with Conviction. Conviction is not nearly as traditionally satisfying as the Golden Age is, but I think it's what makes Berserk so good. Because what Conviction does is it uses the long-form nature of manga to its advantage to actually subvert tragedy. Because we don't get catharsis at the end of the Golden Age like we would with anything else. Instead, Conviction delays our catharsis, and it just makes everything so much more acute in Berserk. Like Lost Children, people don't like, but the fact that it becomes Mad Max briefly, where Guts doesn't fall to the background, but he sort of loses a lot of his humanity, and he is sort of along for the ride a little bit because he's become such a murder machine. Oh man, it adds just so much to Berserk. School is supervillain pawn? Yes. Ugh. Ugh.
I wonder, how do you think Ethel felt? Was that really what she wanted?
This is my personal opinion, but life's defined by moments. Your acts define you. I think she found value in that. To achieve something in the limited time left to her. One defining moment was what she chose.
You think Mimi feels the same way?
I gave you my opinion. I'm sure Mio has her own thoughts on the matter.
They kind of got the Sasquatch arm movement a little bit.
And hence, my being here now.
So, you've chosen your path.
Until now, I was afraid to take that first step. But now, I can do it.
Man.
You really think they'll come?
They'll come. You can count on it.
Yeah? And then what? If you want to give them a hug, you can count me out of it.
I want to show something to Her Majesty.
Yeah? And what's that then? I mean, she's not even...
She needs to be there to see how hope dies.
What's this about now?
She can see it. Her Majesty occupies the same niche of existence as we do.
Okay, just because it's bothering me, Senna in this scene, like, was walking with this kind of gait. So, that was just bothering me. Let me get that. Let's get back to the actual game. So, he's so cool. This game's so dark. Speedy Snorlax, why can't Fire Emblem have actual environments and cutscenes like this? Well, if you listen to the Fire Emblem fan base, that's because it's impossible to make a good game. It's only possible to make Fire Emblem.
Hey.
This is the type of, like, very specific frustration you will get if you ever have a video go viral and then you have people that comment on your stuff. Senna Squatch. Logic checks out. I'm the Squatch with the guts. Oh man, okay. This game's really fucking good. I'm running past that guy. I'm not fighting that piece of shit. The key to beating Xenoblade games is to play them like Dark Souls. Just run from boss to boss.
Just past that gate, we'll find the Colony 11 garrison.
This statement, but
Beyond
with
that
Pokemon,
is a
so many
residential
big
zone.
series.
From there, there's a road to the castle's main gate.
Gate penetration would not be easy.
Penetration is not easy,
Expect huge
Riku.
battle.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You'll learn when you're
So
older.
we'll take a detour through the hovering reefs to the right and swing around behind the castle. That's where we'll find the ether mine and freight entrance I mentioned.
Understood. We shouldn't be hanging around here for long. Let's make for those reefs, as you called them.
Good. This way. Follow me.
He said, Mr. Mine. Captain, I am penetrating the orifice now. Oh, Mr. Spock. You made it to the part in Berserk. What is this music? Why is this music just... I know all Xenoblade music is awesome, but, like... I guess everyone picks up on a different one. On this one, I'm like, damn. This music is going crazy. He said jizz for that. These people are out of control. You're a party of middle schoolers. Don't know if I made it to the part in Berserk where there's a little girl that's getting escort mission by the party. Sorry if that's a spoiler. Well, it happens twice. Happens twice in Conviction, so not really a spoiler. I feel like we're not going to win this. I'm not having a good feeling about this. He's pissed off every enemy at the same time. Also, I had seen, Cordelia, where you had said, and I believe it was you, that you read Animal Farm all by yourself and it made you feel really smart because you liked it. Animal Farm is really good. I read Animal Farm with a class like 5 months ago. And I wanted to pull all my teeth out. Because I now know what hell is. Hell is trying to read anything. Is trying to read a book with a captive audience of 30 people. That's what hell is for me. If I go to hell, that's what it's going to be. Fuck this Sartre shit. Hell's other people. No exit. Like, no. Hell is doing that. That is my hell.
I'll whack him good. Hold tight.
Oh yeah, we skating. We got. Oh, that was nice lightning.
I wonder what's around here.
We just skipping Colony 11. I mean, I really shouldn't, but we're following the sniff trail. Am I a high school or university teacher? High school. I wish I was university. The goal is university.
Did I read things wrong?
There ain't no way. Maybe I should go to Colony 11. There ain't no way that that just happened. I got slide sniped. Yeah, it does not seem like that's the place to go. Let's go chill out over here and see if we can find it, or just go grind up a bunch of levels by using the bonus EXP. So, no, I'll say this. I'll say this. Teaching, what was that? Oh, it's the cats fighting again. It's always the cats fighting. I don't know why I ask. That's why you hear...
Something's made a fine mess of them.
It appears the fighting wasn't all that long ago. There might still be enemies nearby.
What? The absurdity of battle never ceases to amuse me. What's her deal? She a Kavesi soldier?
She's a tryhard.
She's coming this way.
Lives are
Stay
so
back now.
easily lost, and in service to all manner of nonsense. Truly, this is why. We'll never be able to stop fighting. Wouldn't you agree?
Can we...
So then, did you help us out just now?
Oh, we're not out of the woods just yet. Seems we have some new guests coming.
Man, I need to get Valdi back out. Too bad he left. Because he'd eat here. Yeah, we're not winning this fight.
Yeah. Get ready.
Alright, so this is the failed run before we click the retry button.
It's adorable.
This ain't the time for jokes.
I guess you're right. It's way too early to start laughing. Because the fun's only just getting started.
Chad is so down bad right now. You love it when that happens. The Wrath of Azure, huh? Okay. Alright. Now, Pumpkin's in the way of the screen. Standing there. We got cat problems. So we're definitely gonna die because I don't even see what I'm doing, hardly. Iron Stamp is at least getting his fucking ass beat. Maybe he might fold instantly, but Lands is gonna die. Am I on an interlink level? I do wonder. There are so many mysteries on the left side of the screen, Pumpkin. I would love for them to be solved one day. Aw, thanks. Okay, he leaving now. Alright, I'll see you later, cat. Oh, we do have okay, these guys is actually getting clapped. It's Xenoblade. You don't need to see the screen. No. How long have you been a teacher for, and you're going back for certification? Is it worth it? This is my fifth year, my 5th season. And I gotta say, here's what I would say. Anybody that wants to go into education is, there's a lot of good things about it. A lot of things I really like. I like the hours. I technically work less than half the days of the year. And when I learned to let go, it really was that. So, Bopper Season 5, does Pumpkin react to Mio the way cat reacts to dogs on TV? Yeah, that's why Pumpkin was just standing there. The way they teach you to teach is like really destructive to your mental health, and it also gives you really bad expectations of what to expect. So I'll give you the breakdown of that though after we get some of this.
Just now. Those were Kavesi soldiers.
Ah, well spotted. They're forces from Colony 11 up ahead.
And going by your appearance, I'd say you're also a Kavesi soldier.
Hmm? Who? Me?
Tell us who you are. What colony are you from?
Well then, if you absolutely must know, I'm the commander of Colony 11, whose soldiers just attacked us.
Wow, cool. Wait, what?
Huh?
Their commander?
Hang on. Back it up. If you're the commander of Colony 11, then you're a Shearer, the Undying Blade.
Oh my god, Lance is down bad too. He's just like, chat. Is Lance in chat? Check to see if Lance is in chat.
There ain't a defender worth their salt in all of Kevez who hasn't heard of her. She's the commander of a silver rank colony, in the running for the strongest person in Kevez.
Getting back on topic, you're telling us you were attacked by your own...
That was one way to say shut the fuck up, Lance.
I suppose I am telling you that. But why?
What's up, Curry bro?
What for? Well, I guess I have given them a couple of reasons. These things happen, you know. Anyway, I'm going to remove Colony 11 from the equation. You guys want to come with?
Huh? Come with? Why? Sorry? Now it's open season. This is all kinds of stupid.
But you're talking about your own colony. Your mates. You'll just go off and fight them.
Sure. One rarely gets to enjoy a battle such as this. Also, I have my own reasons for killing them. Besides, sitting back and letting them keep taking swings at me is not my style. It's just... no fun that way.
I don't think you meant to say that part out loud.
Well, but... why are you inviting us to join you?
Huh? So you're telling me you're not the great and terrible Ouroboros?
Huh? You knew?
Come now. I've heard this personally from the Queen. Every commander alive...
Come now, everyone in chat. Yes, please.
As I hear it, you're some kind of rebels going around wrecking
Yes,
colonies'
ma'am.
flame clocks.
Anything you say.
Well, it's also true, mostly. But we don't do it just for the fun of it.
It sounds like you're not everyone's favorite person right now either.
At your service, ma'am.
Surely it's self-evident, no? On the battlefield, you have one of two options. Fight and live, or fight and die.
Oh.
When considering the pure act of trading life back and forth, there's no separation into enemies and allies. Not for the killers, nor for the ones being killed. That's something you soldiers should get. More so now you've rebelled and made sure everyone wants your heads.
Like I keep saying, nobody here did that on purpose.
I'm sure. Everyone has their own way of thinking. I'm not trying to say otherwise. In any case, there's a place for you on my battlefield, if you feel like joining. I'm sure Colony 11 will give you a warm welcome. Though maybe not the one you'd wish for.
What is her problem? What in the Queen's Snow White wings does she want from us?
I don't know. But she certainly seems to be after something.
Ah, she's fucking deranged.
So much to see.
But you know what? I could fix her.
Oh, don't tell me. Have you actually decided to accept my invitation?
Well, you know, we do owe you for helping us before.
I've never heard of anyone entering the Wolf's Den just because they owe someone.
But how are you even planning on fighting a whole colony alone? Charging at them head on?
Ah, you must be the tactician. Got it in one point, Dexter.
You're insane.
Oh, come now.
Wait, did she
We
just
live
call
in
him
a world of
Poindexter?
strife, of constant, unending war.
I want to see Azura give Tyone a swirly.
Know what? Just sounds like suicide to me. Maybe you really have lost it.
Uni, that's too far. Even for you.
Okay, but you did hear her, right?
My colony, Colony 11, guards the castle, and it's rightly hailed as being impregnable. Not a single Agnian soldier has ever broken through, not even once. I fought long and hard to defend this colony. And now I'm going to bring it down. Just one woman. Can you think of anything more satisfying than that? I know I can't.
You know what else you're not thinking of? The moment they open fire and turn you to mincemeat. How's that for a punchline?
If that happens, I'll do my soldierly duty and turn into a lovely corpse.
Oi!
I'm touched by your concern, but they won't be killing me that easily. All of you, I'm sure you've overcome your own share of hairy situations. We can do this.
What would you know? You don't know a thing about us.
Don't be such a worrywart, Uni. We can do anything if you've got our backs.
You're awfully enthusiastic about this, Lance.
You reckon?
Now I think about it, you've known about Ashira since the start. Do you maybe...
Shut up! She's the best defender in Keves! I'm just some nobody. If somebody told you get to fight alongside a legend, wouldn't you jump at the chance?
If somebody told you get to fight alongside a legend, wouldn't you jump at the chance?
Lance, was it?
Oh my gosh, she said my name. Oh my god.
Give me a break.
Well then, my dear Ouroboros fellows, what say we sally forth? The battle
Sally
awaits us,
Forth.
one that's sure to prove a most thrilling distraction.
Who is Sally Forth in Fire Emblem? You're treading the next thumbnail. Azure's joined the party temporarily. Sally Forth!
Good battle buddies.
I feel like that's Echoes. Constance. How could I forget? I love Constance. That's why I quoted her with Sally Forth. Constance. Indoors. Oh yeah, because outdoors it's the sun. But yes. Hey, it's Team Zoran. Is that... Are we doing Zoran tech now? You wanted to go in education, but you didn't also want to be executed for indoctrinating children as a trans woman, so you walked that one back a bit. Yeah, depending on the state, not advisable, because everyone in education will act like they're being supportive, but they're actually just being the worst people you've ever met in your life. But no, the way that they teach you is they're like, okay, every child is wonderful and wants to learn. It's not true. You're the least important person in the room. That shit's toxic. And your mental health doesn't matter because you're there to sacrifice. You're not there for the income. You're there for the outcome, or whatever dumb bullshit they like to say. I've become increasingly sensitive to like certain things that you're told you just have to be okay with. Like, I don't know what the right word is. Sensitive. I don't like the word sensitive. I don't think it paints the picture right. But like people just coming up out of nowhere to like people coming out of nowhere like touching me, like, you know, or like just yelling and shouting all the time, like just constant stimulation. I've become increasingly like sensitive to these things, and like they bother me a lot. But it's like you just have to put up with it because you don't know the situation going on. Well, it's like I know the situation going on right now, which is that I'm fucking pissed off. That's the situation. Or like just complete lack of like support for anything. So it's like, this happened today. A kid hit another kid in the face with the book. And it's funny in retrospect. He just turned and he had the book and he just turned and just blank faced him with the spine. Just boom! Right in the face. And I'm like, get over here! Get the fuck over here! You're coming with me!
Causing waves. You were completely ruthless with my
Iron Tome, yes.
Do you have to talk about us like that?
Just so you know, we actually were trying to go easy on them.
Oh, no need to hold back. You can wipe the floor with them. That's me giving you the green light as their commander.
Nice.
I heard of some terrible commanders before, but this one takes the biscuit, hands down.
You know, there's rumors that some soldiers in Colony 11 are crazy tough.
Is that right?
Yep. Way I heard it, they have snipers who can shoot you from behind a mountain. Or specialists who can read your mind.
Bollocks. Those aren't even good rumors.
Ooh, now this sounds interesting. Is there anything they said about me?
Huh? Oh, yeah. I mean, they might have mentioned some things.
Go on, try me. Even though I can probably guess.
They call you Ashira, the Undying Blade. A heroic commander famed throughout Kevers. Another name they use is...
Oh.
that suicidal maniac.
Although I prefer to just say mommy.
Wow, that kind of sucks.
Oh, definitely. I was prepared for anything. But this... It's just so bland. So boring. I was hoping for something with more zest, more bite.
I respect it.
That's what you're hung up on.
If you're finished,
The aesthetic.
I'd like us to get moving.
I love the
Don't
aesthetic.
forget, we're smack dab in the middle of enemy territory.
Oops, you're right. Not much time until reinforcements come. I'm feeling a little miserable, but I can take it all out to my men. No problem.
Yep, it's official. We found the worst commander.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, he just fucking hits the kid in the face with the book, straight across the face. And I'm like, get over here. Take him out, and I'm like, take him to the principal's office. It's right across the hall, and I'm like, okay, so he just hit the fuck out of the kid next to him with the book. So, he needs to read in here for class. I can't have this. Less than 2 minutes later, somebody brings the kid back, and they're like, now, look, now he told me what had happened was, you see what had happened was that, one, you didn't give him a chance to apologize to the other kid, but also he didn't hit the other kid. He was so enthusiastic about reading that he was raising his hand so fast that he accidentally hit the kid with the book. I'm like, oh, you believe that? You believe that? Okay. Okay. So he's got to go back in there and sit next to that kid that he just hit in the face with the fucking book. Okay. You believe the most obvious lie in human history? I'm going to sell you NFTs tomorrow. That's what we're going to do. Have I used Azure Chain Attack yet? No, I just started this quest. So enthusiastic about reading, he just had to raise his hand to volunteer for popcorn reading. Yeah, no fucking way. Ain't no one ever volunteered for popcorn reading in the history of the universe. Get his ass in the crypto. The kid lied? I can't believe it. It was the most blatant thing ever. Like, he just went... Iron Tome right to the face. Let's try out this chain attack here. Let's see what happens. Wait, no, Lance is dead. Oh well. Well, we'll get to see it in action at least a little bit. Our healer is dead, so we should probably do this anyway. He was never coming back alive. Parents sound awful to deal with. Oh, they are. Oh, they are. What's my strategy? When I accepted that I don't make a difference in anybody's life the way that education school trains you to think that you will, I started to feel a lot better. And when I let a lot of things start to go, it's not me, man. You just, no matter what, you're not putting a bunch of people in a room and forcing them all to be there. They're at school and I'm at work. No one's in a good mood, and that's okay. We'll reduce all that aggro, sure. Okay, let's see. Guarantees an amazing rating when hero completes an order, but they won't reactivate in this chain attack. Okay, alright. That sounds pretty fucking good. Let's see what we can do. So they can't... So that sounds like that's just a total waste to use on like your first go. Like, don't use that on the first round. Instead, we do something like this. Then we let No Thoughts Sena do this. Oh yeah. Then we'll use it on the next round, and then we'll get 3 back. Maybe it is useful to use on the first round because you get everyone out. Because here I've got, because Tyone gets us 150 for free now at this point, so I'm picking it up. I'm picking it up. Let's go. Let's go Big D Tyone here. And then that's a free amazing. As long as we hit 7. Yeah. That's so good. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's nice. Let's see. Lands can't go, so we should probably avoid Tyone. So we should... Oh, no. We avoid Senna. Because we want to go Tyone or Uni here. Let's go... It doesn't matter. We won anyway. You're just going to free clear 100. So let's just free clear 100. Because then we're just going to get our chain attack on the next one. This is free. Azure is unequivocally the hero that adds the most consistency to all setups because the guaranteed amazing rating. Casual 4 attackers. Now, am I a casual because I'm using 4 attackers? Am I a casual because I'm only using 4 attackers flashing fire? Because I feel like that's an important distinction that needs to be made here. Okay, so we did Tyone, so we want to do Uni now. And just because it's deeply pleasing to get amazings, yeah. Now, rolling up with 4 attackers all casually is just a flex. Real power charge move there. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like it's complimenting my brilliant skill, so I will take it. Seen a lot of people run without defenders, but not without healers. That's me. I'm just like that. God, Tyone is so good on chain attacks. It's honestly crazy. Eight times the XP bonus is crazy. But this is also just like a regular dude, so it doesn't matter. And we just casually did 900,000 damage to just a guy. I'm so sorry, my man. It didn't have to be this way. Come on, Lance. Heal up. Heal up, Lance. Thanks. Yeah.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Honestly, these fights, I don't even know if I should even, I was about to say if I should even try, and then I'm dead. So, you know, halfway through, you were just beating the shit out of the dead corpse. Power charge is essentially 1.5 times, though it's additive with a few other rare damage modifiers. Like, power charge is, what? It says cross impact, power charge on hit. So, is it like a status effect, or is it like a self buff? Or does it just mean this attack does more damage? Boosts the next attack. Okay. So when I hit someone with it, then my next auto attack is crazy. But, like, that's not a big deal because it's an auto attack. But when you do it in chain attacks, then it's big league because chain attacks are strong. Next art. Okay, okay. And but I assume it still applies to chain attacks. which is still crazy.
Did I push you too hard?
His chain attacks, man, they deal so much damage. They're so nice. Well, there's more guys. More guys. Where are they coming from? I feel like I should go... Somehow I only have Interlink level 1, which is a shame because I want to go Giant Robot. Tenacious C. Did he say sometimes violence is the answer? I want to see Tyone hit this guy across the face just with the flat spine of a book. That goes so hard. Earth Mover. You know, for a guy named Earth Mover, they really gassed him up with that name. Uh-oh, our healer's dead. They're fucking me now. Oh, shit. Yeah, we gotta... Maybe we... Did we just chain attack the wrong guy? Yeah, we just chain attacked, like, the way wrong dude. But at least we kill this guy. We kill Tenacious Clad of the Tenacious Clan. Let's go for some AoE attacks, if we've got any. What AoEs do we have? Kill this person. Yes. Let's drop a continuous damage field. And then... let's power charge. Yeah. Okay, now, thankfully, we've got it done. Now, maybe with this EXP bonus, we can level up in the middle of this. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Okay. We'll go this way. Give our big attack bonus. And we'll get like that. Come on. Get a little 25% buff. Hell yeah. And I'll get a bunch of people back. I don't know if we're damaging anyone. I'm seeing numbers all over the place. I think we're damaging one of the other enemies.
I've got an idea.
Fuck yeah. We want to... Who do we want to do? Senna. We can't go with Senna and we can't go with Uni. We gotta hope we get Mio on the next go round, which is very unfortunate. Well, we've got 2 chances to get Mio. So this is a free 100 because of the 0.25 modifier. I think it's close enough at the very least to where I think what we'll want to do is go this, and then hopefully Senna clears it. Senna should clear this. Yeah, Senna clears it. And then we'll get someone real strong back. Your Pref Hero is one of the secret post games. Yeah, I don't think just so everyone is clear, I'm not doing the post game on it. I don't know what I'm gonna do after I'm done with this game. Senna finishes, and then we want Mio. It's just good practice to play the game the right way. Oh, yeah, that's the AoE we're looking for. That's going to help. That's big time. 776 damage. I knew this game was good. I think, are all those little numbers, is that damage being done to other enemies? Death of 1,000 cuts. That's a lot of death. And then we're going to want to... yeah, drop the continuous damage field. Hitting the other enemies is going to be so nice, since this is like the one RPG where you just don't have potions. So without lands, we're just gonna die. Or we get a level up here and get a full heal. And that'd be nice. At this rate, you'll be finished sometime next year, so be foolish to think about what's next so far in the future. I actually don't know how far into the game I am. Like, am I a third of the way? Am I halfway? Am I, 47% of the way? Like, I don't know. Okay, that guy died. That's big. That's big. Do we have the numbers to make this work? There's 2 enemies left. And that guy's over there is tough. He looks tough because he's a big robot. Oh, we got level 2 robot. Go robot. We robot. We robot in here. Yes! And we didn't need the robot, but we just roboted for
Colony
fun.
11 is only a stone's throw away.
3% done.
The final
Okay.
battle is nigh, ladies
So-
and gents.
Before that, there's one thing I want to confirm. Who is leading the enemy?
A type of person you should know very well by this point. Care to make a guess?
A consul. I knew it.
That idiot has delusions of being a tactician. She's the very definition of a narcissist. I'm sure right now she's drunk on the feeling of controlling the soldiers like puppets.
Probably get a second
So
healer.
those soldiers. She's just fleeing them at us against their will, trying to beat us down.
Ugh, what a snuffing creep. Makes me want to hurl.
I wouldn't pay that too much attention. My guys are enjoying themselves regardless.
Oh, really? And how exactly do you figure?
Can't you tell from how much of a fight they've been putting up so far? They're seriously coming for blood. Well, mostly mine, of course.
So, what? The consul doesn't even need to force Colony 11 to attack us?
Seems like a stretch, even considering our current company.
I couldn't say for certain. They're the same as I am, after all.
The more you say, the less I understand. Are you just gonna keep skirting around it?
Whoa, now. No need to sweat the finer details. All you need to do now is enjoy the fight for what it is. The next battle will be even tougher. Which is to say, that much more fun.
If you do no more side quests from the end, you're about 3/5 of the way. Finally back, you met Best Girl, good. Even Drayson's down bad. The whole chat just cannot handle Azura. Okay, where are we? I feel like we want to change up a little bit on these classes here. I kind of want another healer. Did you do all the hero quests available before now other than the level 41? I think there was one I didn't do. There was at least one I didn't do.
Where better to monitor the battle than on healing duty?
Answer no. Your crush comes next chapter. Sorry, Azura. Everyone's just, the Xenoblade 3 characters is doing something. There's something in the water. No one loves the consoles, though.
Or perhaps I should call you beasts, driven by my hounds.
No one waifus the consoles.
For Colony 11.
Ouroboros scum. Have a care for how you address me. With a single order, I could have you creatures crushed this instant. It appears you understand. Now stay right there. I will dispose of you later.
What?
First, I'll deal with
I hate the color red now.
former Commander Ashira. Step forward.
Hey, rude.
With all due respect, Madam Consul, you called us traitors just now. If I, never mind them, am to be accused of the crime of treason, I'm afraid the great consul will have to enlighten us as to the reason. Beasts that we are.
You are as impudent as ever. But I will explain to you this one time. You engage in battle without orders. Use deviant tactics in battle. You openly violate military regulations. And your worst crime of all?
multiple, unforgivable slights towards a consul. Don't bother trying to deny it. All of the soldiers here have witnessed this.
And as a result, we have brought many victories for Kevez. Aren't glory and military success what the consul desires?
And when did I hand out such orders? Never forget that all of you are pawns. A pawn acts as it is placed on the board. A pawn that acts on its own has no more worth than the mud under my boot.
Jerk. Talking to her own soldiers like that.
However, well, throwing away a silver colony, no matter how rotten, is hardly the action of a wise woman. At present, bringing Colony 11 under my direct control is the more pressing matter.
So, you have no further use for me?
I should think a suicidal maniac like you would cherish being destroyed by her countrymen.
You. Shut your rotten mouth.
I see. And it
Oh, hey,
seems you have
pumpkins.
been laboring under several misconceptions, Madam Consul.
How foolish. You'll use this chance to spout more drivel.
Until now, Colony 11 would rush off to battle wherever you waved your hand. But you see, we did it because we wished to. If there was a battle we felt was worthy of us, we soldiers would give our lives fighting it. That's all we ever wanted. My soldiers. And myself.
What are you driving at?
Looking at it another way, nothing else matters to us but that. Not even fighting against people who were our allies until only yesterday. And not even obeying someone who isn't worthy of being our master. Is it dawning on you yet?
What? What are you blathering about?
The pawns you thought were faithful to you were truly worth less to you than the mud under your boot. Since the very beginning.
Cease your confounded blathering!
That last shot, Noah was pulling a Fire Emblem Engage Alfred.
Getting on my nerves. If it's all the same to you, I'd really like to drop it now. So, come and kill me, if you can.
If death is what you seek, I'll be delighted to grant you it, you worthless scum!
Wow. She turned into a monster. Now I've seen everything.
Getting scared, are you?
Do I look scared?
No, you really don't. Just forget it.
Ashira, don't underestimate her. She's not like anything else you fought.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression. Well then, Ouroboros. Time for the fight we've all been waiting for.
Now, this is a random question, not at all related to Switch screen reduction moment. Is there a way to, like... On one hand, I want to turn that off, but I also know it protects me from having to see Final Fantasy VII burned on my Switch screen all the time, because I know I'm just going to fall asleep while playing that shit one day. Options in the settings, you think? Honestly, here's where it's annoying. I've been editing some Engage footage recently for my Engage 3 Houses video, which will be quite unique amongst Fire Emblem videos that I've done, or probably that anyone has done, as far as the direction I go in it. But the annoying part is that every cutscene has got a rest mode moment where the screen goes black very briefly, and I'm like, come on, man. Auto text should disable it. Yeah, it's a shame that it doesn't. Like, it is very funny how often it happened in Engage, though. Hold home and it's in the settings. If you hold the home button, does it take you straight to settings? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Quick time event. Quick time event. It's God of War. We're back to PS2 God of War. Are there more enemies? Shit, there are a ton of enemies. I should probably kill them first. I should definitely kill them first. That's just good RPG practice. Well, that's it. That's my B for not killing everyone else first, which I should have done. Had I just killed everyone else first, I probably would have been fine, I would imagine. Okay, so kill all the bozos first, and then we'll be good. Uh-oh. Noah's aggroing 8 guys. Not good. No idea what Blaze does. Seems like the type of thing that just buffs our attack. Look at him spiral. Ain't that cute? I don't fear death, so bring it. Azura really is, like, completely deranged. You know what? We're here for it, though. I'm here for it. I'm just like chat in this regard. We all have the same problem. Don't think that Stalker is all that bad for this part of the game, especially with access to a launch art now. It's good in chain attacks, and that's what matters at the moment. See, I don't know yet what classes are really good at chain attacks. Is it because we can do things like launch in the chain attack that makes it good? So, like, we can set up the, what is it, break, topple, launch. We can technically do that in a chain attack. Does that hold over multiple sessions of it? That's launched, though? Oh, yeah, my bad. Launch it. That's not entirely true. A slightly different problem, just one that's in the same vein. This is, okay, I will be honest, one of the things that seems quite cool about this game, unfortunately, our healer is a robot, so it might take a minute. Please, Lons. Get Tyone up. Would be the most useful. I can't believe we were closer that time, though. Isn't there a way to, like, you can, like, go straight to retry? You launch with someone else, and then Landslide does pretty nutty damage. It doesn't take forever like Rapid Shot does. Play Defender? Is playing Defender, like, easy? Maybe I should get, like, an extra healer or something. Like, swap a, attacker for a healer, maybe? Because you don't have to worry about chain attacks too much with Azura. We'll give it a go, why not? Who's a good healer?
I'll heal you right up.
You're dead! Dead, I tell you!
Well, isn't this just dandy?
Let's be the Yum Stalker, or the Yum whatever. That's fun. Yeah, no, the thing I like a lot about Xenoblade 3's gameplay so far is that, you know, once you get over the kind of... It's, okay, so it's tough to get into. It's not the toughest to get into, but it's fairly tough to get into. You know, you really have to, like, work to understand it. And you gotta play for, like, you know, 12, 13 hours for it to really, like, kind of open up. And then beyond that, really easy to just kind of get through the game. tons of depth, though, to really optimize and tinker and improve. Like, and I think that's really, really nice to have. Like, the low floor, the high ceiling is always fun whenever games have that. This is a Fire Emblem Fates moment. Low floor, high ceiling. I mean, that game's a little more complicated because of the difficulty options, but I would assume everyone would agree with me because I said it. Is Moby... Oh, wait, there's one more Keys Warrior. I think we took out the Keys Warrior. Keys Rescuer's gotta go. Shut up and die! The auto-equip function of Xenoblade 3 does a lot of caring for beginners as well. Not perfect, but definitely worth it if you don't want to think about builds and setups. Yeah, and I know everyone was saying, like, for, you know, if you're playing the super bosses, you really got to be careful and exacting about your build. But for someone like me, you know, I don't have a ton of interest in getting really good at the game, at least not on stream, which is sort of weird. Stream would be the best place to get good, because that's where everyone's going to help you out. But I feel like the priorities of streaming is to keep a snappier pace. And Xenoblade 3 requires a lot of, like, brain function. And I'm kind of like Senna in that regard. I just don't have brain function. I think everyone's alive. And they said it unrobots you? Yes.
This should be our plan of attack.
Okay. Let's get some superpowered people up. Check this out. Watch this shit go hard. This is one of the toughest chain attack moves anyone has ever had. Because now we're just going to get all three of them right back. And they're all going to be mega powered. Oh, yeah. Now you got two attackers that can just clear 100 for free. Well, we'll get them. We'll get them there. We will get them there. Look at that. The whole spread. The whole squad's here. And damage 500%. I don't know how we can build all that, but we'll work on it. And then we'll get Mega Noah, who we can pocket for whenever we need it. I'm not sure exactly, you know, what causes all the damage modifiers to go up really high. I don't know if some moves do better than others or what, but... Suppose using Azura round 1 is very good for damage buildup. It gives you the 200% boost that applies everything else after it. Okay, that's what causes that to go off. Senna, so we just don't want to use Lons yet. We'll go, you know, a Tyone or Noah would both be good. I think we go Tyone here. Because he'll clear. He'll get the plus 15. From that, and then we'll go Big Dog, Lons, drop something nice, and then maybe Noah. Does Noah get 108? Probably not. Ah, no. I should have done Uni, but that's okay. Does anyone feel like the voice acting feels too good to the point where it doesn't feel real? You can't exactly explain it, but you love the voice acting. It just sounds strange sometimes, which is okay. Like, it sounds strange to you, Noah, how good it sounds, to the point where it's almost like there's no way this is actually, like, video game voice acting. Because Uni's the bus. Hey, Poppy! It's Big Poppy! Hey, Big Poppy! You sitting in the chair with me? What's up? What's up, little guy? What's up, kitty cat? Come here. Let me give you scritches. Who do you think I should use, Poppy? Point. Yeah, I'm going to let you pick on this one. I'm going to hold up 3 fingers. Who you want? You want one? Okay, we'll go with Noah. You want to pick the order for the chain attack? Do I trust that to you? Nah, okay, he's bored now of the video game. Okay, how do I want to go this? Big Poppy is a 200 IQ brain genius. He's just like that. Yeah, that's an easy 200, right? We just got to get 101, which is free, because we get when you yourself and you get the automatic plus 15, you just got that dog in you. Poppy, you sold! We didn't get our Ouroboros. I didn't realize we hadn't done Mio yet, so Poppy sold. Poppy hates Ouroboros. I hadn't noticed. Poppy. If I lose, it's on him. Nah, this win is free. Like, let's be real. Like, we've already won. Like, now we're just waiting for the numbers to all work out. We just gotta hope we can get another one of these chain attacks and go giant robot. Sexy robot. Am I the only person that's heard the City Pop song Sexy Robot? Like, I know Midnight Cowboy and Iron Colon and all of them have heard it because they're who I listen to it with. But I wish more people need to know Sexy Robot. Which also conveniently describes everyone's favorite character, Fiora. But this will be vindicated by history. You can feel it. Your cat should get an Ouroboros form where they're just hissing at each other. Just how big is Big Poppy? Well, we got him. He was about 3 sauces long. Now he is about 6 sauces long. He's about 17 weeks old. I can't keep track. Maybe he's 18 or 19 weeks. He's still a kitten. But he was old enough to get neutered about 2 weeks ago. Almost 2 weeks ago. Three jars of tomato sauce? No, I mean like Chick-fil-A sauces. You know we gonna do it to him. Get it on the last pixel! Oh yeah, we got him. Americans will use anything except the metric system. You know it. Okay. We want to go. How we want to do this? Art of subjugation. That sounds impressive. All right, we got him. Hell yeah. Okay, not for nothing, but Azura being here has, like, taken all the brain work out of this. Not all the brain work, but a lot of brain work out of it. It's amazing how good she is. And it means, like, I can spend more of my brain function focusing on things like move sequencing. Bopper the BXP Fiend. I thirst for bonus experience. Okay, so now what we want to do is we'll go Bombshell Blitz. This way we can guarantee getting 2 back. So we'll get at least one good attacker back. We should get at least one good attacker. So we'll get at least 49. So as long as we can get 40... As long as we can get 51 here, we get 2 back. Yes. Effie should have an overkill bonus EXP mechanic. God, that would make me an even worse player than I already am. Like, as one of the worst players on the internet, I don't need all that. Thank God for Pappas. Otherwise, whew. Oh, man. Oh, I don't think I used Azura when she popped up. That's okay. Literally irrelevant. Tyone and Senna, so we'll use lands. Or maybe she was never an option. Maybe they're not always an option, but it's okay. I think Azure just didn't pop up. What if Overkill gave weapon rank? Again, I'd be a fiend for it. It would be excessive. I would be so... Oh man, I'm getting thirsty and sweaty just thinking about Overkill weapon EXP in Fire Emblem. Bravo! Bravo! Jolly good! Hardy loves weapon EXP. It put me into overdrive. Maximum overdrive. I would not be okay. The all healer build is great for chain attacks if you can make them last this long. Oh, what's up, Big Poppy? You back for more? No, we attack. So, Poppy, we attack with Tyone first. Because if we attack with Tyone here, he's not going to end it. Meaning we get to deal we get a little bit more EXP bonus. You see how it went from 379 to 380? That's going to make a difference in the end game. Trust me, we might need that EXP later. Leveling up all the classes is activating Bopper's weapon level genes. Oh yeah, I love it. Big Poppy, SMH elitist. You think Azura does help a lot with that and reallocating your energy? Last tip is always do a hero order. It guarantees your 4th or 5th if you get Ouroboros. Yeah, I've been doing the hero orders for the for this whole stream. Been making sure. Maybe once or twice I missed it, but I think on this case she just never popped up. Ooh, we mastered an art. We got to get to level 50. I want to open up those skill slots.
You creatures. You're all pawns. Nothing but pawns.
She's still alive.
That's rough, buddy.
What's wrong? Go on. Kill me. Isn't that what you want? You animal.
Nope. What?
What?
Queen's wings! Have you lost the snuffing plot? She's Mobius. She's the enemy.
Yeah, but ending it like this... How should I put it? Oh, I know. It's a waste.
Are you insane? In fact, never mind. Forget I asked.
There you have it, Madam Consul. You can make a strategic retreat.
Oh, don't worry about it, Alpo Panda. I'm never going to go for level 99 or maxing out all classes. That is not happening.
You bitch!
Or, if you actually definitely do want to die, I have no qualms in speeding you.
No, I accidentally bumped it. Fuck, we missed Azure voice acting.
You will pay for making me look a fool. You'll pay dearly.
Sorry, Console R is going to get live chatted.
The Consul. Mobius. She's more dangerous than you know.
Oh, I know that. That's why I'm expecting big things from her.
Wow. I don't know what to say. This woman is something else.
Right. A victory needs fireworks. Make it something big. You came all this way.
Is she saying what I think she's saying?
She does have a point, I suppose.
You guys are a silver colony. You sure about this?
Didn't you hear my speech? I said nothing else matters. Not to us. So?
Got you. Here we go!
Flame clock destroyed. Keep warming up. Oh no, generics that we smash in 2 seconds are going to become nemesis enemies. Oh no. I'm so scared.
You're all
They're
free now.
warming up.
No need to fight. No need to take life from others.
I wonder if you can really call that freedom.
Care to explain?
My soldiers and I, we were never fighting for the sake of earning life in the first place.
Back up, back up. Surely you had to be, right? I mean, that's the usual setup.
True, true. Normally you'd fight to keep the clock fed. Only natural. Otherwise you're dead. But for us, we live so we can fight. It's how we've lived our lives.
Living to fight sounds kind of awful.
You must understand, now that you've crossed blades with my troops, they didn't follow the consul's orders because they were frightened for their lives. We were using the situation we're in to our advantage.
Huh? What's the point of that?
I should think it's obvious. We hope that someday we can have a proper fight to the death, with mighty warriors like you. I've taken part in all these battles to make that dream real. That's all.
I see.
No, not I see, Senna. Just think about it for a sec. These guys have been killing each other, having their own little murder party. It's crazy.
Yep, if you're gonna be blunt about it, then that's exactly what it was.
That doesn't make it any better. All this living to fight crap. How many lives will you need to take before you're satisfied? Or maybe you want to die, is that it?
Yes, I want to die.
Good try. Wait, you ain't serious?
Is it that surprising? A soldier like you should...
Grow the
Non-existence
snuff
is
up.
better than existence.
Grow up, I said.
No.
So you want to fight?
Azure's
You wanna
not growing
die?
up. She's a Schopenhauer fan.
is your
You don't
problem?
beat that. You don't grow
You
up
come
more
out
than
with all
that.
this highfalutin crap, but really, that consul was right about you. You're nothing but a bloodthirsty beast, aren't you?
Hang on, Uni.
You listen. You ain't gonna involve us in your stupid suicidal quest. Just leave us alone, all right?
Uni, that was out of...
Point Dexter. Wow, I am pretty exhausted after all this. I think I'll take a load off somewhere. Oh, you can all make yourselves at home. Consider it a thank you for joining the fight.
Ashira, shouldn't we...
Well then, I'll be off. What you do is up to you.
Uni, that was not cool. I want you to apologize later.
Please tell me you're not taking her side.
Everyone should be free to choose how they want to live their life. Wasn't Ethel the same?
Oi, she's nothing like Ethel, got it?
Well, that's for sure. But you did kind of go overboard there.
Uni, I know how you feel, but could you try?
Fine, you win, whatever. I'll talk to her, will that do?
Sure.
Psych.
The training pit. Oh man, I'm so excited to be in the pit. Okay, so let's see. I guess that is to, because we have to complete that quest, I would imagine. It's probably worth completing that quest, just going ahead and doing that. I don't know if I really want to complete... Probably not going to complete all the hero quests, but this one... I'm like chat, I got a taste of it. And also like everyone in chat, I feel like everyone in chat's experiencing puberty for the second time doing this side quest.
Hey. I mean, well, I want to talk about before. I'm sorry. I went too far.
Poppy, you barking? He barking.
What are you laughing at? I'm being serious here.
Ah, no, sorry. It's just, you surprised me. And I don't think you went too far. What you said was the unvarnished truth.
And that stuff about wanting to die?
Even without flame clocks, people die at some point. Be it sooner or later. So, before that happens, I want to leave my mark on this world. Some kind of proof that we were here. In the short time we've been given. For me, that is what I want to achieve by dying.
Sorry, I still don't get it. It seriously just sounds like you want to destroy yourself.
Dying to fight and fighting to die are different, though they might sound the same. If I can make my death mean something, then I can finally prove my life had value. Live fiercely, die spectacularly. That's how I want the battlefield of my life to be. Well, all that said, looking from the outside, all people see is the suicidal maniac.
I think we're all just tiptoeing around the fact that the reason Azura wants to die is because the afterlife is where Mwamba is.
I don't see the joke. You really are insane.
How many times have you said that today?
Suppose. But, you know. At least now I get that you're not enough of an idiot to throw yourself off the top of here. And your life really is yours to do with as you see fit. It's not my place to go off on you just because we don't see eye to eye. Besides, the way you fight, fearless and fierce and all that, honestly, it's kind of awesome.
Yeah? Think so, eh?
What? Revving up for another dig?
No. How do I put it? No one's ever talked that way to me before. I guess I'm happy, maybe?
You ain't embarrassed, are you? You? This is priceless.
Yeah? Couldn't you tell I was joking?
I really seriously hate you.
Aw, that hurts. And here I was taking a liking to you. I mean, from now on, we're all fellow rebels. So, you know. You and I should be friends, Uni.
All right. We now have the Unibus's most willing passenger.
Oh, something.
Accumulates heavy aggro through attacks. Can also... Well, you know, I'm not saying that I'm doing this for no reason. But I think... Yeah, we'll stick with Azura as our hero for the time being. Are you tired? You can rest a while. Are you tired? Are you tired? No, I'm never tired. No sleep till Brooklyn. That's where we're going. Her class is the defender class you most enjoy playing as. Oh, yes. Thanks for reminding me about classes. Because now I have access to new classes. Also saw somebody say, Alpa Panda, gameplay appreciation for Azure only. Ethel and Alexandria already covered my Xenoblade Chronicles 3 puberty phases. I don't think we've seen Alexandria yet. The name seems familiar, but that's because the name Alexandria is like a common name. Who has to learn it first? I guess it's Uni.
Nothing's getting past me.
Nothing getting past me. Back to Yumsmith. We love Yumsmith. Stalker's level 10. Level 1 Yumsmith. Level 1 Stalker. All the trash levels. Big Poppy, please go away. We're gonna throw you out the room. You got tossed. So sorry. Just had to toss him like 3 whole feet. I always feel bad when I do it, but he lands the floor on all 4 feet and then immediately starts attacking a bottle cap. So it's all just playtime to him. Am I going to play the DLC? So, to play the DLC, I really think I'm going to have to... Well, I got to beat the Xenoblade 2 DLC. I got to beat Torn of the Golden Country, which I'll go back to after this. Careful, Bopper. He's only 6 sauces long. So I will go back to Torna. It's been so long, but I still remember how to play Torna at least.
This will lead us round to the back of the castle.
The thing is that I've played one. I've played Xenoblade 1, but I played it in 2011 when I was a freshman in high school, when it was Operation Rainfall, when it just came out. So when I got to the end of Xenoblade 2 and everyone in chat was freaking out like, this is the architect from the end of Xenoblade 1, I was like, who? What? It was my Slim Shady moment. Who? Where? Huh? I don't remember Xenoblade 1 really at all. And so I bought the definitive edition recently. Fairly recently. When I was playing Xenoblade 2, I bought 3 and 1 on the same Amazon order. So I'm going to go back and replay that first. Especially because I think everyone said the definitive edition has like a little expansion pack. Kind of almost pseudo DLC on it, so gonna want to do that. Torna DLC is incredible, great experience. Future Redeemed is incredible as a whole series wrap-up. It's like fan fiction from the creators. Yeah, so I want to be able to appreciate that, and I don't think I will be able to unless I get my memory straight for Xenoblade 1. The quality is debatable. I would assume that's over the... No! We're getting whooped by Noog Skeeter! No! Yes, we leveled up! There's no way we can die to Noog Skeeter. Oh, it's gotta be that guy. It's gotta be that guy. Noog ain't doing this to us, but that guy is. Oh, man. Bodied by Noog. Uh-oh. That was not good. Yeah. Yeah, we should go, like, save or something. Or maybe I should power up my crystals. I know we have the ability to do that. Still, it's very cool that you're an OG fan. I hope people weren't too obnoxious about the reference in Xenoblade 2. No. The joke is that chat is obnoxious because that's the joke about chats in general. Chat actually rules. Like, I love chat. Like, you all are the best. I don't know how those streamers that get like 10,000 live viewers at a time function. I would be like... I don't know. Like, you do it because it's your job at that point, but like, I feel like I'd go insane. I like being able to read chat. We are all overbearing zealots. Let's see. Gonna head off to bed, have fun. Alright, see you, Cordelia. They get a neural link to have the chat sit directly into their head. My skull is bleeding chat messages. Let's avoid that guy this time. I know we got that level up, but we're not strong enough yet. Oh, that guy looks tough. Let's go kind of sneak around him a little bit. Ooh, something shiny up there. Definitely going to want to See what's up with all that. Uh-oh. Gronrompel got us. Demon Slayer. Demon Slayers exist in this universe? Right now you have a classroom of viewership. Alright, I'm deleting the stream and my channel. I'll be right back. I'm not doing that. We show up to watch someone else play a game we like just to scream and point. That is, I mean, that's part of the appeal, right? You like the game, so you wanna point and laugh at the bad gameplay while also pointing out all the things, all the Easter eggs that you think are cool. And I think that's just fun. It's word of mouth, but through the internet. It's having your friend over that knows Dark Souls, and he's explaining it to you while you play, and you're like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro, but your enthusiasm is bleeding over to me. That's great. Uh-oh. Nuke back. You'll be listening in but heading off to sleep yourself too. Well, hopefully my narcoleptic voice can help put you to sleep, Blue Oku. I'll see you around. We're all secretly high school students from Kentucky. Uh-oh. That's no good. I retire. Don't know. Maybe I'll play Xenoblade X. But yeah, no, I played when Operation Rainfall, when that was the whole thing. You know, when that came out. I remember saving up my allowance money getting it before GameStop jacked up the price of Xenoblade Chronicles. This is February 2011 when I played it. And you see what had happened was, the thing was that, like, Xenoblade just didn't seem like that big of a deal at the time. The whole, like, experience of Operation Rainfall felt like a big deal. So, to whatever degree... Oh, shit, no, fuck that. Level 49, get me out of here. I'm not doing all that. So the last story, you know, entrenched itself as a, you know, fairly important little series. It's niche, sure, but it became kind of a 2010s staple a little bit. And it's interesting. I have not played the last story since 2011. I have been playing Pandora's Tower on Steam Deck, on my Steam Deck, on the Nintendo Steam Deck. And it is a, it's in that Final Fantasy II camp of, wow, this game is interesting. It is one of those games where the Wii lock kind of hurts it a little bit. It feels like a game that was just slightly too early. If Pandora's Tower was developed 2 years after it was, and also had like an actual second draft on its script, not for nothing, that game would actually be really hard. Like, it's a tough game already. Of course, I'm using all of these not in difficulty sense, but as in like, that game's tough, that game goes hard. Diver Moramora. I only like Diver Mwamba. Man, this guy flies. Poor Mwamba. Like, the writing in Pandora's Tower might be some of the worst I've ever seen on just a pure technical level. Like, it's so bad. But the gameplay's, like, fun, but it's sort of caught in between the era of... It's a game caught between Devil May Cry and Dark Souls. Like, it came out at just the wrong time. So, fascinating game. Not very good, but pretty fun, is what I would say. You enjoy hearing people tell you about their Xenoblade experiences more than anything. I played Xenoblade X when it came out because I had the Wii U, but I didn't get very far in it. I remember being extremely disappointed that it was a faceless, nameless, voiceless main character, and it's honestly been what sort of kept me from wanting to really go back to that game. I mean, I'll go back to it eventually. I might stream it, but it's like a lot... Apparently it's, like, difficult. Like, just to understand and to look at, because it's on the Wii U. And we know how Wii U games go. My mic is cutting out every other second. That's really weird. If my mic is cutting out. Is the game too loud, or am I just cutting out? The last thing I also need is my mic to be dying, or at least the cable to do it. Xenoblade X is really fun, but the story is Diet Pepsi levels of quality. Never had a Diet Pepsi. Is it good? I'm not trying it. I like Pepsi. The game is also loud. Drop the game. Ever so slightly. You want to play Xenoblade X so bad, but it's so hard to pirate along with TMS. Well, TMS is... I mean, if you're trying to Nintendo PC TMS, I feel like it's easier now because it's on Switch. So if you just get the Encore version. I am a TMS stan, though. I am a TMS true believer. A lot of people aren't. I go to war for TMS. We got our Camilla hair too. This is tough. We're on roller skates. You can't beat it. God, I love going sexy robot. Man. But we didn't get our superpower attack. That's unfortunate. But we did at least get to exist as sexy robots. So you take the good with the bad. Just came back to say, yes, I'm still mad this game didn't beat Elden Ring for Game of the Year. Well, pointless award. I get why people get all upset about it because I get all fired up about it too. And then like 8 months later, you're like, actually, this shit didn't fucking matter at all. Because no amount of award is taking away from either game. Was it... I feel like the one that made people mad, though, like really mad, that made Xenoblade fans mad, and one of the Xenoblade community's rare instances of total derangement, was not losing to Elden Ring for Game of the Year, because everyone was kind of like, okay, yeah, like... Even if you weren't the hugest Elden Ring fan, everyone was like, okay, yeah, I see it, though. Like, I get it. Was losing soundtrack to God of War, right?
We'll take this down.
Even just as, like, free advertising, it deserved it. Looking back, Project Rainfall's kind of crazy. I think a lot of people take for granted just how many JRPGs we get now. Well, Project Rainfall is sort of the end of, even though it happened in 2011, it's the end of one of the staples of 90s gaming, which is the region exclusive. And that is a very, pretty much almost extinct phenomenon. We are much better off for it, but there is a certain sadness to not have that kind of allure anymore. I'm, of course, romanticizing what it felt like to have region exclusives, but there was a certain beauty to it in a way, a certain fascination that we just don't have anymore. Again, we've globalized, we've grown up, but you lose certain things that you grow fond for.
We've been spotted.
Thinking they... Well, let me go back through, God of War isn't even an OST game. This is an OST game. God of War Ragnarok's music is very, very good, though. Like, that's not a series famous for its music. But God of War is a series that also grew up. Not that the PS2 God of War games are bad. I think there are definitely... There's more depth and interest to them than I think a lot of people give them credit for. But, like, that's a series that really, like, matured with the artists. There's almost a Berserk effect with God of War, where you can see, like, incredibly talented artist grows up with the same work of art. And then just, it elevates it to the next level, you know, as they grow with their own art.
We've been spotted.
The Ethno game is dead. Hail the liberal international game. No longer do we have to wait for the Trails series to be localized, and we are all the worse for it. Falcom fans are something else. Like, Xenoblade fans get a reputation for being like hounds for their series. Falcom fans are something else. I mean, any group of people that's going to defend Ys 8 unironically to my face, they deserve all the hate they get. Demon Slayer! Demon Slayer! Double Demon Slayer! Double Demon Fang! Oh, the Tales of Arise. That's a game.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
Whatever happened to not being careless?
Ooh. Ladders we can climb. That means we don't have to fight.
Is this not to worry, Rear? Stick to the plan.
Yes. Let's see. Let's read the chat on this here. Boom. Flute guy went crazy. The flute guy does go crazy.
You itching to get wrecked?
How about here?
The women of Xenoblade 2 are almost all fantastically written and fleshed out well. They are unrelated to their designs, LOL. Well, it's a shame about the designs. It's also a shame about Tora. The GOAT. The legend of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 fans will always have to deal with the fact that everyone like me is super annoying and will always say, Tora. Yeah, but Tora, bro.
Oh, you think
Yeah,
you can
that
take
game's
me
good,
out?
but Tora? Hey, Lois. This is just like that one time in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when I got caught up in Blushy Crushy. Like, it's a self-inflicted wound by the game that the fans must be long sufferers of. Tora was just Torna with one less letter, and that's scary. Yeah, no. When I saw that the DLC was called Tora, I'm like, oh, so we just get our own 20-hour adventure with Tora now? That's fantastic. Good game, but you wouldn't want to be caught playing it in public. Yeah, it's one of those. Well, until they updated it with the Smash DLC, then you don't feel so bad, but... Blushy Crushy was meant to be cringe. Yeah. I mean, it was meant to be cringe. I'm not going to say they failed. Oh, they were successful, all right.
Like this?
It is crazy that Xenoblade 3 just gives you a party of 7. And you just have it right from the beginning of the game, pretty much.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Rock Arachno? The return of Arachno femboys in Xenoblade Chronicles 3? I've been dying for this. You remember you read a fanfic of Blushy Crushy where Morag did it, and the author milked the cringe for all it was worth. Morag doing Blushy Crushy? I mean, would Tora be bored by that, or would he be, like, way too creepy into it? I don't know. I feel like Tora has a unique set of concerns. Morag would decapitate Tora. Morag would clobber and destroy him, and it would be great. I'd be all for it. You know what? I wish Morag was the one pressured into that scene so that Tora would have got killed halfway through that game. Still with Pyra, Poppy, Cutie Pie. I never got Poppy, Cutie Pie. I only learned about it later. Nia's second design. Your ass ain't playing that in public. Also, you ain't a fan of $60 game with a gacha main mechanic. I mean, to be fair, the gacha in Xenoblade 2 requires no money. There's no way to spend any in-game money on Xenoblade 2 except for its DLC, which is an actual campaign. So I don't see a problem with it, like, on any kind of ethical thing. It's just annoying to have to deal with. Mechanically, it's just like, oh, I'm just going to spin the wheel and spin the wheel and spin the wheel and spin the wheel. It being free does make it more baffling, though. Yeah, because, well, to be fair, we're also so, like, brain rotted by, like, I understand why a company would want to scam you. I don't know why they'd want to do it for this. Although, you know, now that I think about it, I do understand it a little bit, because they have to stop the player from just getting Gorg automatically. Because if you get Gorg for free, you just win the game. Like, and they've got to at least have you spend some resources to get Gorg.
Better give it a good once over. There's plenty of black fog. How come the annihilation thing ain't happening?
I couldn't begin to guess, but I'd say the castle has something to do with it.
All right, let's... Castle. Ooh. Reefer Camp. I love Reefer Camp. Let's smoke fat reefer.
Rest and heal up.
How much bonus you... Is it the case that the overkill experience is what gives you the bonus experience? I don't remember. It's weird. I don't know what all these statistics do. And I don't really care. All I know is that level is the only stat that matters. You missed the Mio cutscene at the beginning of the... You missed a lot of good Mio content, although I guess...
Keep track of our progress.
I guess you know it, so...
Everyone got their strength back.
If Azure could engage Gorg as a blade, that would be tough. Still triggers the behavioral addiction thing.
Every day's a training day.
Put you on antidepressants for like 4 years. Jeez. Well, I'm glad you're doing a lot. I'm glad you're doing a lot better, Blue Oku. Which again, just calls into question, you know, why the fuck would they build a game like
Black
that?
fog too. Few enough numbers to sneak around.
Is Colony 4 gonna be safe, do you think?
They should be okay. We haven't seen the light for a while. I think that's a good sign.
Let's move. The fact that we killed consuls must be old news at this point. Could have made examples of a few people by now.
They ain't expecting us to sneak aboard, though. We've got them with their pants down. Let's get in there, mess them up, get out. Bish bash bosh.
Actually, they may have already anticipated our moves.
Nah, mate. Come off it.
Think about it. How would they have known where we'd be? Can't be a coincidence. I mean, sure, it could have been intuition on Apple's part, but we have to be realistic.
So it's a trap. You want to turn back?
Are you squeaking, Big Poppy?
No.
Come here, squeak for the audience. Okay, he walked
We
away.
can't turn back now. We can't allow their deaths to have been in vain.
So you would entertain the risk?
It does sound bad.
You know, I think I kind of like it.
I think I kind of like it when we get that long, gooey close-up. Uh-oh. Zeke reveal? Potentially? Do we have Zeke in this game? That's how you realized you were addicted. One day it just hit you that you were playing the game for 15 to 20 hours a day without having any fun. Whew. See, I don't know. I'm trying to... Playing Xenoblade, it's sort of weird, actually, because playing Xenoblade 2 on stream, specifically, helped me get a much a healthier relationship with games, especially big, long games like this, because I was that type of person, not nearly to that kind of extreme. But I'm sure a lot of people do, where you just do, like, all of the stuff. You're not even having fun. You're just accumulating all the crap in a game. Just running it and running it. Do not pull on the microphone cable, please, Big Poppy. No. No. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. Poppy is actually tangled. He's stuck in all the cables. Oh, no, that was cute, actually. I had to flip him upside down to get him out. And now he's rolling around being silly.
Looks like you were right, Noah. There's a whole bunch of containers
Orange
here.
cat moment. I had Dairy Queen the other day, like a blizzard, and then like I was trying to throw the trash out, and I was like, where did I put the Dairy Queen cup? And I just saw Poppy walking around with it on his head.
Containers without being spotted.
He couldn't get it off.
anyone spots us, we're like ninjas. We take them out quickly and silently.
Once we're inside, we pick the right opportunity to proceed through the hangar. Our goal is here.
The maintenance hatch that leads outside.
From there, we head to outer deck.
Right. Enemy presence should be lower around there. Then we move to the main housing.
Assuming we get there, how do we trash it?
I can brief you on the next steps. After analyzing the data we got from Boliaris, I discovered a flaw in the Annihilator's construction.
No.
A weak point?
Indeed. Here. The weapon is designed to temporarily render the black fog inactive, condense and collect it, then release it in one blast. Our best bet is to destroy the neutralizer assembly from which it draws its power. But it's located in the castle interior. Getting there will be no joke. Once there, we'll need to damage the autobalancer in the barrel's housing. Most likely, it was built in a hurry. The movable barrel is affixed to this outer ring that you see here. But the ring isn't strong enough to take the barrel's weight or absorb the recoil. That's why the autobalancer was added after construction, as an afterthought.
So what? We've just got to smash that thing to pieces.
Smash it, and the entire ring begins to fall apart, and the barrel collapses under its own weight.
How strong is the autobalancer? Not too sturdy?
Nothing Ouroboros can't handle.
So, what's this thing?
That is a refrigeration unit. The barrel needs vast amounts of energy. It would have to be kept cool at all times to keep the energy in check.
I'm surprised it's so huge.
Seems that was built quickly too. It's got both bulk and heft to it. They probably couldn't have made it any smaller.
A rush job, huh?
Okay then. We all good to go?
Yeah. No more taking it easy. Let's make this happen.
Hey now, what's that? I think we could slide down that thing.
Bopper, that's a really good lesson, actually. You engage with Xenoblades 2 and 3 for 200 hours each, but you also enjoyed your time with the games. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, I'm playing the Final Fantasy series now, you know, playing through it. I had mentioned it already, you know, I've played 1 through 4, 6, and I'm about halfway through 7. Because the only Final Fantasy games I'd ever completed before doing this was 1 on the Game Boy, 9 and 13. Those are the only Final Fantasies I'd ever fully completed. Poppy, what you knocking over? Well, I thought. Nothing. Good. And I've had a lot more fun, you know, with it, just like looking at, because I'm like playing 7, and I'm like in the Nibelheim mansion, and I'm like looking at this safe, and it's like, do I want to figure that out? I don't really feel like it. I'm gonna go chase Sephiroth, because that's where the interesting stuff is right now, and keep playing the game and move it along at a brisk pace, because I beat Final Fantasy VI in like 23 hours. Part of that's the pixel remaster just moving a lot faster, but like being able to get through the games in a way that feels well paced, like, because I do agree with what you're saying, Kree, that big RPGs are not meant to be 100% completed. It's unfortunate, though, what's happened, the way they've checklisted everything. Because it used to be, like, with something like Final Fantasy VII, if you don't 100% complete it, you would never know that. You only know what you missed because somebody told you what you missed. You know? You don't just know it's all there. It's not on a neat little checklist designed to waste your time. That's why I fell out with Final Fantasy 16, because they put markers all over your fucking face, and I'm like, God, I gotta go clear all these markers out so I can watch a boring cutscene where Clive is like, now be careful now. Ooh, engaging. So, yeah, streaming Xenoblade 2 is the best thing that ever happened to me with my approach to RPGs. Now I can actually beat them because they're not all 100 hours where I'm having a bad time for 80 and then I feel like I wasted my weekend. Emotionally, it's always brutal when I'm like, I wasted my day and I didn't even have fun. So playing Pokemon Scarlet also fixed my appreciation of Pokemon. I have fun with Pokemon again. Even though that game is, well, you know, I don't have to say it. We all know. We're all thinking the same thing, so I don't need to say it. But it does have Riku in it, so, you know, not everything is lost. I'm sorry.
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
I'm like one of those monkeys on a typewriter. I just hit it every time. Ooh, conquered. Elite. Oh man, all these other fucking guys. No wonder that was a tough fight. No wonder we died. At least we conquered, old dude. At least we killed the big monster. That's pretty nice. Monolith Soft always stays winning.
Well, hey, look at that.
I wonder what Monolith Soft will do now, because Xenoblade's like over, right? Like it's done. I guess it doesn't have to be. I mean, the idea that this is a trilogy of all interconnected stuff. I mean, if there's one thing the Far Cry games taught us, and the Final Fantasy games taught us, is that you can just use the same name over and over again. It doesn't matter. And I guess also we learned the lesson from Software that, like, you can just make, like, a whole different game, but it feels similar enough to it where everyone will freak out. I still can't believe that Elden Ring has sold more than, like, all 3 Dark Souls games, like, combined. It's probably not that extreme. I know it nearly doubled Dark Souls 3, but they need another blade that is Xeno. No one understands the title anyway. So just call it Xenoblade Chronicles 4. Always do my focus attacks if I don't do my focus attacks. You like Dark Souls more than Elden Ring? I just like From Software's sense of humor. Look, reading Berserk and realizing that all From Software does, or all Miyazaki specifically does, is just steal from Berserk is... It truly is beautiful. Discovering that Bone Wheels came from Berserk is like... That's like finding out that Santa Claus isn't real. Like, it just destroyed my brain. I was like, there's no way! You mean it's not just the Dragon Bone Smasher from Demon Souls that's a reference? It's even Bone Wheels? Once you're in tune with From Software's extremely great sense of humor, a lot of people struggle to get into it because they're like, oh, this game's tough. So I'm just kind of mad. But when you realize how funny it is, like they're practical jokers, they're campy. Like when I was playing Elden Ring and I saw skeletons riding hot air balloons on a swamp that jump down and start like doing spirals at you like ballerina pirouette sword attacks, I was like, oh hell yeah. This is it. This is peak. This is peak content. We're just conquering all kinds of elites here. I too love Halo. Like, honestly, if Chain Attacks didn't take 900 million years to complete, I'd pop this one off. But, like, the Keeves cockblocker here, like, we're just going to fight him straight up. How many of these guys are there? They've got Sniper Elite too? Oh my god, I went to high school with that guy. Oh, and our healers are dead? This is fucking fantastic. This is awful. Come on, if we can kill at least Sniper Elite here. Okay, the Elites don't come back, do they? Like, once they get folded, like, they're over. Oh, we got him! We actually did it.
Don't mind if I do.
Hell yeah. Apply the humor comment to Smash Bros. And you'd be destroyed by the players even if it is true. Smash Bros. Is so funny. There are a lot of players, though, that just can't get into the party game aspect of Smash Bros. And it's a shame because they annoy me so deeply when I'm trying to play Smash Bros. I'm like, I haven't played Smash Bros. With like I haven't played Smash Bros. With items on in years. Because anytime it's like play Smash with friends, it's like, okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go grab a couple 6-packs, have a few beers, have some pizza, have some laughs, throw items on. You know, play Smash. It's like, no, we're going to be completely sober and we're going to play Final Destination only. No items. OU. I'm like, Mario Party is more skill-based competitiveness than Smash Bros. And I'll die on this hill. Are you referring to Smash Bros. With items on? Because if it's Smash Bros. In general, like competitive rules, then we are in. We are in the really hot take zone. You're in a small pub area with a streamer and it had items on and teams on and some tryhard Steve main showed up and no one wanted to play anymore. Yeah, they ruined their own game. The real Smash experience is using items while also being good competitively and understanding how completely broken most of them are. It's just fun to have party games that erase the skill gap, but some people have to have the skill gap because they can't accept the fact that they can't score with Azura because she's not a real person. So they've got to beat up people in Smash Bros.
The transport containers shouldn't be far now.
At least there was one competitive Smash player I played with once. I was like, come on, bro, let's just play items on. I've lost 15 straight games. He's like, you don't understand, man. This is all that I have. And I'm like, God damn. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? You know what, buddy? We'll play items off. Final Destination only all day.
Let's put it away for safekeeping.
How can I play this if I'm not drunk as shit? Exactly. Exactly. Oh, not drunk as shit. Just a few beers. And a few laughs, you know? Thought you died from a second. I know earlier in the stream I didn't address it. Someone offered me like 5, I guess, real-life human dollars. If I jump Tyon off the highest cliff in the game, I'll do it for $5. You have no idea the amount of things I'd do in a video game for $5. It's actually a super homey thing to do. I hope they were friends. At least that at least they let you wash. Because items are janky and it's not fun to use. It's just not the competitive aspect. I mean, items are janky, yes, but that is the fun.
So, where's the maintenance hatch?
The introduction to chaos and the erasure of the skill gap is important. But it's probably because, like, of my friend group, there was X-Man who played competitive Smash. There was me, who's, like, barely coordinated. And there's Iron Colon, who's just straight up bad at video games.
Now's the time. That said,
He's really bad at video games.
Move fast, but keep your eyes peeled.
We need to get Iron Colon back on the channel. Make fun of him some more. You find traditional fighting games more fun than Smash? Now, I'm curious, Guilty Oregano, if you played traditional fighting games first, because I played Smash as my first fighting game, which undoubtedly made going to traditional fighting games a lot more difficult. I've never really had fun with traditional fighting games, but that's because I've never had a good, I've never had a good introduction to them. Because you simultaneously, need someone to explain it to you. Because if you only played Smash, it's sort of unintuitive. But then you also have, the problem of, the skill gap is so extreme in fighting games. They're you have to find somebody who both knows what they're doing, but is at an appropriate enough skill level to explain it to you. And I know that recent fighting games have been doing a much better job of tutorializing from everything I've heard. I just can't afford to, or I'm willing to drop $60 on a fighting game when I don't know if I can get into it. SF6 is a good intro, seriously. Yeah, people have been saying that. It's just the problem is that by the time the price drops, the player, the base of new players that I could be somewhat competitive against and have fun with will have dwindled. But Street Fighter is also a series that's probably just so big to where you're always going to have people at your skill level to play with. Because Street Fighter is just one of those series. Class acquired. Huh. Your first real fighting game was Street Fighter 4 on 3DS. That does not sound like a good intro, no. No, we're going to try to run past the speculators here. They're trying to sell us NFTs. I have got to get away from these guys. Wait, there's a treasure chest. They're a giant robot. There's no way they fit up the stairs. Yes. And we get container.
What are you hiding? Let's put it away for safekeeping.
Except Sacred Stones, where he was a trailblazing luminary. You miss Iron Colon. He is fun. I miss Iron Colon too. I have not talked to Iron Colon really that much in the last year. Partially it's because over my summer break, my Discord crashes whenever I go into a server, and I've only just now been able to fix that. But also, he is in the dog days of PhD. And he's doing one of them STEM PhDs. So it's not like he's doing English. If you're doing literature, you could at least, just fucking drink yourself silly. And then have some sort of, epiphany. And then, you're good for the next 2 days while you mentally prepare yourself to write 20 pages in one sitting. He is training to become summoner. Because I was talking to him about Resident Evil 4 Remake and, us streaming the rest of that game together, which is why I haven't finished that game. But it's just hard to find the consistent time for him to be free, because I'm at the weird point where I'm the only person still that has a consistent schedule. And this is the one great benefit of teaching. I have a 100% consistent schedule. I can tell you where I will be, if I will be working or not, 4 months in advance, 6 months in advance, because I don't work at home. That's not a happening. That's not allowed. I will not do it. Speaking of Discord, I responded to your message about Heart of Darkness. Don't know if you saw it. If you're busy, you just wanted to remind you. Yeah, I saw it, but my phone's all fucked up. So the touch screen's all messed up because I was trying to, and then I just forgot because I was trying to do it, because it's whenever I'm at school that I get a lot of good free time to kind of do that, and now I can't because I want to talk about Heart of Darkness, but it's hard to talk about literature sometimes beyond general recommendations on stream, just because. Well, I mean, look at what we're looking at on the screen. Recently had an editing job and definitely relate to have an epiphany and prepare yourself to write in one long sitting. Yeah, no, and I'm not going to leave you hanging. No, I'm also, planning a reread of Heart of Darkness soon, so I've also been okay, I want to respond, but I want to reread it. It's so short. So, let's see here. What else we got in chat while I'm looking at this? Look at the screen. Behold the greatness. Yeah, no, but it's been... I would love to see... I remember... That was a wild time when I was a Fire Emblem and Resident Evil streamer. And then there was that big long gap where... You know, it's sort of weird. It was both a blessing and a curse to become a... To break out during, like, the lockdown era of the pandemic. Because on one hand, my streaming audience was at its absolute biggest at the very beginning of breaking out. Because people were just sitting at home all day. And people don't sit at home all day anymore. But also, it's weird to think back to the Resident Evil days. Those faded because I ran out of Resident Evil games I wanted to play. I just can't. I'm not finishing Resident Evil 6. You can't get me to do it. I already did it in 2013. I'm not doing it again. I mean, I still got to finish 4 Remake, but that's just a matter of Iron Colon. Oh, one of the great streams on the channel that I'll never forget, weirdly enough, was the 2 Cuphead ones with Iron Colon. Those were a lot of fun. At some point, I'd like to do the Cuphead DLC, but the Cuphead DLC is just too fucking difficult. I'm too bad. I can beat Cuphead base game, but I can't beat it well enough to beat the DLC. You wouldn't finish RE6 either? No. Bopper's secretly developing the next Pandemic in his basement? Yeah. So that I can make... I'm going to cause global carnage for the sake of 25 extra YouTube dollars a month. Oh no. Oh no, Midnight Cowboy is playing a Vampire Survivor. God, he's so much more elite than I am. What am I doing playing this crappy game when I could be playing Vampire Survivor? You can still do an Ari movie watch-along in a pinch. Yeah, but I don't want to do that either, because I fucking hate the Resident Evil movies. I don't know. To be fair, I haven't seen them in a long time. Maybe they hold up with some camp. But the problem is that the Resident Evil series is already camp. I don't need bad movies also. Like you said, $5 is $5. Wait. No, are you the one saying you want me to throw Tyon off the highest cliff I can find? Because I can do that. Because teaching was so easy during the pandemic, he wants to do it again. Yes! That was the best time ever. You know, except for all the misery. But it was nice not having to go to work. Like, and have to look at people. Mr. Bopper, could you help me with my distributive property? No, I'm playing Resident Evil 3 Remake. Shut the fuck up. I don't know why I'd be helping them with the distributive property. I helped someone with math today. I helped like a little middle schooler with math. They're like, Mr. Bopper, I don't know how to do this problem. Middle schoolers are so fucking annoying because you'll have like, you'll have one kid that's like, Mr. Bopper, I've got this Game Boy Advance emulator I downloaded on my phone. What are good Game Boy Advance games? And I'm like, oh, what have you been playing recently? Well, I've been into Mega Man X2 and Mega Man Battle Network. But I need another game. And I'm like, oh, yeah, here I come. Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. And then that same kid beats Castlevania Aria of Sorrow by, like, the next week. And he's like, that game was tough. I'm like, yeah, that game does go hard. But... Oh, bro, good luck with the boss for Chapter 1 LMFAO. My friend messaging you about Armored Core 6, a game you still won't buy until there's a sale. I can't wait to get it. So you'll have kids like that, and then you have the kids like, Mr. Bopper, can you help me with math? I don't know if I'm supposed to multiply both sides. It's one of those algebra problems where it's like x plus 1 divided by 3 equals x plus 7 divided by 5. And it's like, okay, well, so you got to multiply both sides out. Multiply this side by 5 and then this side by 3, and it makes the fraction go away. And I remember some of the basic algebra stuff, and that's pretty cool. But then you'll also get like middle schoolers that think they're like super tough. They're like 13-year-olds, and they're talking about how like, yeah, I rizzed up so-and-so. I rizzed up, you know, this. Or like, If you... Oh, my fucking God. This was a conversation. A 13-year-old called me a cock blocker last week. And I was like, okay, all right. You get the fuck out of my classroom. You have a right to an education? Not from me. I'm not putting up with... I'm not listening to that. It was really great. I got into a really uncomfortable encounter because there was this group of kids like talking about how like, but you know, if she's like a girl that's like, this is like 14-year-olds. If she's like a girl that's like transgender, then like that makes you like gay because then she's gonna send you like a dick pic. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, first of all, it is some degree of advancement in society that we are at least using the proper pronouns when we are being transphobic. But also, I'm going to pull you out of my class and I'm going to fucking chew your ass out. Just up and down the hall, like... And it becomes a very uncomfortable encounter because then the school's like, well, you're not allowed to get kids in trouble for transphobia because of Kentucky state law, because of Senate Bill 150. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. When you're in my classroom, you're in my classroom. You want to go talk all that bullshit, you go do it on your own damn time, not on mine. Oh, yeah, you have a right to an education. You're not getting it from me, though. Not with that fucking bullshit. You get the fuck out. You just tell him it's inappropriate for the classroom. It's like, no, I'm not going to tell him it's just inappropriate from the classroom. I'm going to tell him that he's also a fucking asshole. That's how it's gonna go. I'm sorry. You want to do my job, you come in here into this room and you do it. And let's see how you fucking do. I sound like a very good teacher. Well, I'm glad I sound like that in theory. I do the best that I can. And I don't let people talk their fucking stupid, disrespectful bullshit. Well, he didn't mean anything by it. Yeah, he fucking did. Yeah, he hit that kid in the face with the book on purpose. He was so enthusiastic to read. I'm still fucking pissed. Heads up, kid. You're being a fucking ass. I've had to explain that to kids before. I'm like, you know, if you go say this in college, you're going to get your ass fucking beat, right? Like, I just hope you understand that. Like, I'm not going to mince words here. Like, you either fix your attitude now or someone in the real world is going to fix it for you. You're like, what is it? It's like, look, we can be all sweet and cherry and sweet about it, or we can acknowledge the fact that, like, no, you go out and you go out and try to say, you go out, I double dog dare, I triple dog dare you, you go say that. You go say the shit that you're saying, like, out there to someone. Do parents beef with me a lot? Fuck no, I never contact parents. Fuck all that. Good teacher makes sure students are better off in subjects than what they're obligated to teach. Yeah, to whatever extent I can. I can help with Algebra 1, but if you came to me with Algebra 2 or Calculus, then, like, I might do more damage than good. 13-year-olds are so mean they make you want to pull out your Socrates quotes on ignorance. God, if I never have to see a middle schooler again, it'll be too soon. It is good to remember that these kids have only been speaking for 10 to 11 years. This is true, but I hate it when, like, we will sometimes, in education training, you're almost taught to use the fact that these are kids as an excuse for them to do whatever they want. And it's like, okay, I'm not going to hate you. And I'm not going to hold it against you. And I'm not going to remember it. And I'm not going to hold a grudge. There are some teachers like that absolutely target kids and hold grudges. And, like, there are 100%, like, especially the older, like, you know, 17, 18-year-old students where, like, as just a person, I've, like, very strongly disliked them. But, like, I don't hold grudges. I don't hold it against you. I'm there to do my job. I'm at work. But I'm also responsible that, like, I'm not there to just teach you English, you know, or whatever, or teach you, like, art history. Like, if you start talking some bullshit, you better me tell you that you talking some bullshit than somebody else. you need them to act like the adults they technically aren't. Yeah, I mean, that's... The problem is that, like, the idea of acting like an adult is kind of silly because, like, I act just like the kids when I'm in some bullshit meeting that I don't want to be at, so I get it. Like, I 100% get it. Like, the only thing that really causes me to, like, just go fucking bananas is if you're talking some hateful bullshit. Like, that's not flying. That's not flying in my class. You start talking some, you know, homophobia, some transphobia, you start talking some racism in my class, like, you fucking out of my class. I had a kid once who was, like, trying to, and this was in a class that was just boys for some reason. I don't know why it was like that, but it just happened to work out that way. And this kid was like, "You can give me a pencil?" "No." Well, pass me that pencil like you'd pass around a female." And I was like, "Get the fuck over here." "Would you say that if there were girls in this class?" "No." "Why not?" "Because it's disrespectful." "Well, here's your rule. You don't talk disrespectful about people. You don't talk hateful about people unless, like, you don't talk hateful about anybody, whether they're there or not. And certainly not in my room. And you are not welcome back in here today. Get the fuck out." They go cry about it to someone. Like, I have zero tolerance for that stuff. And I figure, like, those kind of consequences, like, you're just going to sit with the principal or whatever. Like, again, better you say it now than to be 35 in an incel and, like, just the worst person ever. It took everything in my body to not be like, "You're Rizless, motionless ass talking that bullshit in my class." I was so close. Well, yeah, there's a difference between, like, immaturity, though, and just being, like, hateful and disrespectful and... It can be very difficult to maintain your composure also in, like, a state that's, like, actively, like, no, kids are allowed to be homophobic and transphobic. Like, that's legal for them to do. It's freedom of speech, bro. When you can be open about, you know... Where you cannot then be open also about, like, your own sexuality or the sexuality or gender identity of, like, people that you know and love, and it can be really difficult. So fuck all that. Like, and this is where I think, like, the education of teachers sort of fails, because it's very easy to have, like, a romantic view of, like, you have to have this certain, like, gentleness and acceptance of, like, you know, kids are going to be kids and whatnot, but, like,
we've been found.
It is a lot more complicated than that. And there are a lot of people that think it's a joke. And if you raise them to think that it's a joke, then they will continue to treat it like a joke until they either get their ass beat in the real world or they become a fascist. That's your two options at that point. Remember this one guy in early high school that was like, "Men are oppressed"? I'm sure he was great. I had this guy, I remember biology. He was a hardcore, like, creationist Christian in freshman year. And by the time we were juniors in high school, he got an inverted cross tattoo, was a hardcore atheist, and then just used racial slurs in class and was like, "Freedom of speech, bro." It's like, okay, so you didn't really change that much. You just got edgy. I almost went into teaching, but it's moments like this you don't feel that bad about it. Now you just work with adults that say things like this. That's the other problem too, is that, like, a lot of the coworkers that I have, when they were like, "Yeah, so this and that, state laws have changed. Now it's like okay to, you know, be transphobic and everything. And also we have to remove any books that reference anything, and you have to do abstinence-only education." A lot of teachers applauded it, and they were like, "Yeah, so I saw this one book in the library that's gay. How can I get it removed?" Was their reaction. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Just fucking kill me. I am in hell. People that cite their freedom of speech for streaming dipshittery need to actually learn how to read. Well, it's one of those things, too. It's one of my favorite deflections, because it's like, yeah, and I also have a freedom of speech to call you a fucking stupid moron, a dumbass. I can libel the shit out of you now because of your standards.
That was spectacular. And I was the
MVP.
MVP.
MVP. Thunderclap demon. Oh shit, the cheek clapping demon is here. He's so powerful. Once you realize that cruelty isn't very funny, that can be a real eye-opening moment. Some people double down, though, and really nothing can be predicted. Well, and it's weird, too, because it's, like, not even just like that. Because, like, suffering and pain can be very, very, very funny. But, like, not real-life pain and suffering, which is what those jokes are all about causing. Like, there's cosmically funny suffering in fiction. I don't know what's going on. This hallway's kicking my ass. I'm sure Uni will win this fight. That's very, unfortunate. Okay. I've died 4 times in this hallway, which probably tells me that my brain is officially, dejuiced. So I should probably make a save. You know, we made a assload of progress. I think we made 4 hours and 17 minutes of progress. That's pretty good. Maybe go around to the right. Probably a good idea, but also my brain's goo. So, and I need to eat. But people mistake the humor of humility in the face of ego as misery being funny. But that's a pretty good way to put it. But yes, I feel like the best humor is when you build other people up, like you make joke that builds their confidence in themselves. Yeah, and this is where, like, this is also where it's, like, difficult because you have to differentiate between, like, jokes as in jokes that you say to other people versus jokes you see in, like a comedy, which those lines, of course, obviously overlap a ton, but there are certain things that, like, like Kurt Vonnegut joke in, I don't know, Breakfast of Champions or Mother Night would never land in real life because it'd be like, you're fucking deranged and weird, go away. But ooh, that's the way it goes. Comedy's a complicated subject. Just don't be a fucking real life asshole is my only point. But thank you all for joining today, because this was fun. I got very heated at the end for unrelated Xenoblade reasons. It's as if all my anger from today just came rushing out, and time to go back tomorrow and do it again. But thank you all for joining. It was a ton of fun, and I hope to see you all next week for some more Xenoblade Chronicles 3. If we keep dropping 4-hour streams of this, then heck, we'll probably be done in 5-6 parts, maybe. I don't know, but I'm gonna enjoy every second of it because that's what matters. It will be next week. I'm just hoping that where's everybody going? Oh, bingo! Hell yeah, bingo! I'm just hoping. I'm just trying to plan it out so that I know what time I'm going to have space for if I decide to do Mario RPG Remake when that comes out on stream. But thank you all for joining. This was a blast. I will see you guys next week, hopefully less angry for the last 20 minutes. And you all have a great rest of your week. Goodbye.